Good morning. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. Good day, Sandgrouper. How you doing? AJ, Rufus, Quartz, Logan. Welcome in, everyone. Faldor. It is certainly a morning. That it is, sir. That it is. Good morning, guys. How you doing? Hope you had a good weekend. One of the mornings of all time. I'm just glad I have coffee. I have honey tea. Each to their own. Hope everyone's well. Hope you had a good weekend. Anybody get up to anything? I'm sorry I wasn't on last night on Kick. Just basically, I was moving monitors around and it was just, too chaotic. Too tired. And all that jazz. I have the honey tea, yeah. Delicious honey tea. And it's actually honey that's got lemon and ginger mixed into it, so. Hey, Bandana, how you doing, dude? It is delicious. Delicious honey tea. But yeah. Hope everyone's well. So I put down in the schedule new changes. I've also made the layout a little bit more easier to understand. The plan is Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. We're going to be doing the 9 o'clock shows until whenever, and then we're going to move over to Kick Exclusive around about 7 o'clock. This allows me to sort of like shut down all the Twitch, YouTube stuff, deal stuff with the dogs, and then go back live again in the evening for Kick and just farm Kick as much as we can. And then Saturday morning, I'm taking off to go and walk the dogs and hike and all that jazz. And then Saturday evening, Kick Exclusive. And then Sunday's a full day off, because there's no way I can get stuff done and then be even remotely wanting to go live on a Sunday. Like last night, where I was just far too tired. So I think I'm just going to keep to this schedule. This means that I'm on practically the full day, but taking in breaks, right? So in the morning, I can go and do stuff with the dogs before streaming. Then I can take them out in the afternoon, get some dinner, come on and play just random games in the evening and chill out. And it's all good at that point. I think that's where we'll go with the channel from now on. That means we can do Star Citizen, Arc, multi-streaming, blah, 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 you know. Isn't that right, Nixie? Isn't that right? Nixie's like, why have I not been fed yet? Why? Why are you waiting? Yeah. But again, like, I wanted, like, normally I would just take Saturday and Sunday off anyway, because I'm a more of a, like, 9 to 5, Monday to Friday kind of person anyway. But instead of just sitting, looking at screens, playing games on, like, Saturday night, I might as well just go live on Kick. And it's nothing against people on Twitch, it's just, again, if anybody doesn't know, we got partner on Kick, and whenever we go live, we make income. And we're roughly making about $20 a stream when we're on Kick, and it's double if it's Kick exclusive. So I could be making generally nearly $100 a day by just doing this setup. And that is huge. That's really, really big for me. So again, the more people lurking there over on Kick is amazing, you know? Hey, Sangriver, thank you, dude. Comment for the comment gods, yeah. So again, fucking massive props to Kick. Really, really good. And obviously we are live on YouTube just now if you want to enrich one for 40p, high bit rate gorgeousness. it is available to you. But right now, because YouTube doesn't, like, I'm not partnered on YouTube because we lost it because I didn't do anything. It doesn't pay anything. It's got no ads. It's just basically for VODs. So again, Kick is the big push right now because of being partner on Kick. It's huge. It really is massive stuff. As a groper from Ginstream, yeah, I know who Sand Gropers did. Don't worry. Hey Bob, how you doing, dude? So yeah, that's the plan. Basically, stream like 9 to 2, like about 5, 6 hours on Twitch and multi-stream, and then have a break, get some dinner, and then do evenings exclusive on Kick, and get that double income, which is awesome. You'll get it, partner on YouTube. Oh yeah. I know I know I need to do. The thing is, though, is Heavy Bob is like I'm sort of like I'm on the highway right now, and I'm in auto super cruise, right? There's nothing I really want to do content wise for Star Citizen right now because I just feel it's in like one of these weird rut states. But the thing is, if CIG ever do like good atmospheric combat again, then I can start teaching BFM and BVR gameplay if they ever do that. So there's not many content creators that we have right now that can teach that. I think the only other person is like Noodle. So it's an open market when that happens. Well, the thing is, I've always been this kind of person. I don't like pumping out just random shitty content quotes just for the sake of it, just to keep the views coming in. I just don't like that. You know what I mean? It's the same as why people are like, "Oh, why do you not put your Star Citizen content on Instagram?" It's like, because that's where my dogs are. That shows you a little bit about my life. I don't want all the content to always be about Star Citizen if I can. DarkLaw vid reviews? Dude, I wish I had the money to do that because no joke, Heavy Bob, I would love to do like cooking streams and stuff like that because I love to cook. And I would actually like to one day bring out a cookbook if I could with some of my favorites, my little takes on everything, and sell it for like super cheap, you know? 'Cause, again, like who the fuck am I to do a cookbook? What's up with Doggo? He's doing well, dude. Oh yeah, if you don't know, exclamation mark Nova, Heavy Bob. Nova, 2 or 3 months ago, ripped his ACL in his back right leg, and he's had major surgery. He's in recovery. He's getting hydrotherapy every second week. And it's cost me about £10,000 in total. But the community were amazing and raised like 5-6 grand, I think it was in total. And yeah, so it's gonna take him a long time, yeah. Yeah, because the surgery was about 5-6 grand. It's all on my Discord. I'll bring it up here to show you all the expenditures, and the rest of them I've not put down because they're like changing out the house structure to make like doorways and stuff for him to go through without having any hassle, because obviously he can only walk on 3 legs, so a little bit of a change. Let me bring up the total here. Yeah, so this is what we're at so far. If I just copy it from Discord, I'll put it where will I put it? Where I can turn it into a image. Yeah, so this is sort of, again, just taking the information from Discord. This is the total amount like spent. Oh, that's not good. That's not good, chat. Oh, don't tell me that stuff needs patched. might just need a patch and I might be able to recover it. The software is up to date. Oof. Oof. That's not good. Normally with that one is I have to shut down the stream PC to re-get it. Oh, you know what it is? Never mind. No, I'm just a doofus. I'm an idiot. It's because I put it in the wrong slot on the PC. That would make more sense. That's because I put it in the output. I'm a professional streamer, guys. Professional streamer. Don't worry. I totally didn't put the input in the output and the output in the input. No, of course not. I would never do such a thing. That's because I was cleaning the PC out. Yeah, so this is what's been spent so far. Yeah, I put it in the wrong hole. Exactly. This is what's been spent on Nova. So on the 8th of the 8th was when he had his, when the ACL went. Then every X-ray has been differently priced. So the 781 was the, my old vet. Then this was from the new vet in a different price. They're doing it all the 701. The operation was 3,900, 1,000 for the step aid. Then every X-ray has been 7, and you can see here hydrotherapy, and he's had laser therapy and stuff. So yeah, it's a huge expense when you don't have insurance on a dog. So yeah, very, very costly. So I think it works out like, again, everyone was super, super generous, but it was like, you know, 55 plus 781 plus 701. You can see where it's fucking going with this, right? Plus 701. Then it's plus 89 plus 65 plus 65. So that's on him without even including the household stuff so far. So medical wise, it's been £8,000 for Nova, which is just crazy. Hey, Beastie, how you doing? With Pepper. That's a lot of money. It is, yeah. But the thing is, though, is even if we had insurance, they wouldn't have paid out all of that anyway. So again, the community were so good. But yeah, so his right leg is obviously hippity hoppy. It's getting on well. He's starting to use it more. But it's go he can never go on a hike ever again. So yeah, kind of sucks. But the idea is to, you know, he's got orthopedic bed, he's happy, he gets chews, he gets lovely walks, he just can't go on a hike anymore. Well, you can't really take a dog. So big dogs with wheels don't work very well, Heavy Bob, just because of the weight, right? He can still go places. It's just obviously like he gets tired a lot more. He's 10 years old, dude. So for me, the money's well spent, and just making his life, the rest of his life, nice and comfortable with plenty treats, plenty steaks, you know, all the things that doggies like. And he just is unable to do hikes anymore, you know? I think that's fine. Let him relax, you know. Just take the leg off. It doesn't work for big dogs like that, Heavy Bob. Plus, we just spent 8 grand on his leg for implants and stuff, so I'm not exactly gonna cut his leg off to make it worse. Again, it works for small dogs and medium dogs, but not a big dog. Taking a leg off a big dog is no good. The other leg will go. It'll break. It can't take the strain, you know. Yeah, I know, but again, I'm just making sure people are aware before they're like, oh, yes, lop his leg off. Big dogs, you can't chop their legs off. It doesn't work that way, guys. The weight is too much. Have you ever seen a giraffe walking around on 3 legs? You ever seen an elephant walking around on 3 legs? There we go. It's the same thing with big dogs. Does not work. Gravity's a bitch. But you're happy, aren't you? You hungry? Yeah, it's just like, oh my god. I gotta wait until evening. But you get chicken, though. You get nice chicken. Yeah. He's in a grump because we didn't get out this morning because it's absolutely shrieking with rain right now. Very, very wet. All right. What do we have on the agenda today? Ship leaks. Do we have any information on IE yet? Probably not, right? I've seen elephant walk on two legs. That sounds more like crawl, to be fair, dude. My aunt had a big dog with only one front leg. Yeah, that's a lot easier, though. Rear is different. Due to some kind of cancer, it was pretty agile for a while till it got the same shit in the different leg. Yeah, exactly. Because the problem is when you have a big dog on three legs, especially if one of the back is removed or is disabled, the other one goes very, very fast. They're just not designed like again, losing an ACL is a big thing. It's basically the ligament that holds your knee from sliding out of the leg. And you can imagine the fucking pain on that shit, right? Next is in testing. Yeah, well, it's like my title. I've not even loaded up 4.4. I won't do it until first wave. I have no interest in seeing Lagski again. I'll wait until it's no longer called Lagski. Usually we won't see much more before P2 goes out, yeah. Aye. Let me raise chat a little bit here. Yeah, we'll do that. There we go. Making myself blind. Yeah, that would never be able to go up a hike, though. Heavy Bob. Not a freaking chance. Not a freaking chance, dude. That's fine for, like, getting around, but he can get around on his free legs with his fourth as a stabilizer. He uses it basically like a what do you call it, a bike stand, right? So he raises his right leg up when he's moving around, and when he stands still and he's walking slow, he puts it down like a bike stand. Again, he's completely fine, guys. He just can't do hikes. And even if I remove the bad leg, he would still never be able to do a hike. There's no way he can go around like the Scottish countryside on three legs. Not possible. It's very, very like cliffside up and down. Again, I'll literally show you here. Yeah, backpack for a dog? Dude, he's 35 kilograms. What backpack can fucking hold 35 kilograms without snapping? Again, this is literally what it looks like. There's no fucking way he can walk around on this with three legs. Use Nyx for intensive training. A military one? The thing is though, is I could probably like get a Bergen military pack and have him in that, but I would have to make holes for the front legs and then make like a zipper so he can lie on the bag, put his legs through it, and then stuff like that, you know? But again, I'm not hiking around this hillside with a 35 kilogram dog strapped to my back and I've got a 40 kilogram dog pulling me. Like, no, wait, no. Nah, Nova just gets a nice easy life, guys. That's how it goes. Put Nick's on an Amazon drone. Could you imagine that, right? Fucking, I'm walking with Nyx and Nova's in a harness in a fucking one of those big ass drones like that, zipping around. Would you like that? Would you like to be in a drone? I bet he probably would enjoy it. Do you think you would enjoy it? Yeah. Uh-oh. Jealous is coming at max 60. Do you hear me talking about Nova? And you're like, oh wait, I can come in and be shown on screen. Ukraine stuff? Yeah. The thing is though, is you would need one of those massive drones to carry 35 kilogram dog. You know. Hey Gray. Get the new house robot Neo. It can carry 35. Can it go up and down? I could get one of those Boston Dynamics mule things and, you know, strap him to that, I suppose. Anyway. He's got a happy life. That's all that matters to me. And who knows, chat? Give it, like, again, he's still got, like, till just after Christmas until, like, the full sort of healing process, so... Maybe we'll be able to do stuff more. A bunch of helium balloons. Oh, man. Let's see the website. Oh, Nyx is completely fine. It's Novi that has the leg issue. Fractured. Where is, or does it say? Does it have the schedule for this shit? Oh. Multiples. If I haven't seen it, what is it? So that's not just a dude in a suit. It kind of looks like a dude in a suit. No, not the cringe robot again. Why does it look like a dude in a suit? Why is it also really small? Imagine if it just fucking headbutted our nose, like. Neo! Oh, Neo. Okay, yeah. Nah, you can get fucked. Oh, it's alright. I actually like doing chores. I'm not a lazy fucking person. Where's the schedule? Oh, here we go. November the 6th. Alright, okay. Thursday. Thursday. That's fine. I don't know what this translates to, but I'm pretty sure it sounds bad. I can't do the CPF missions. No! I like how this person posts the information that we all fucking know. Alright, whilst I'm here, let's have a look at some memes. The memes, chat. There we go. Gateway killing. Oh yeah, here we go. Jesus. You know, this is the type of person is the same person who's complaining about PvP and Arc Raiders. You know that. I bet it's the same fucking person. The same person, chat. I do not mind the PvP part, but when I have my shields down is the problem. Fuck's sake. Yeah, I know. Look. The fucking props to this person. Yeah, situation awareness. This actually gets a vote and a thumbs up. The fucking game literally tells you what's happening around you, and you're just too fucking stupid to fucking look at things. I should do a guide on how to uninstall this game. I think that would be a good video. Playing other games, true. Yeah. No, I'm not attaching helium balloons, Heavy Bob. What's this? Oh my god. This is from somebody that clearly doesn't. Oh, Legatus, of course, doesn't understand anything about engineering. Just wait till this guy's power plant overheats. when he runs it too hot. Because the funny thing is, though, I guarantee you this dude tests the Idris because it's the only solo capital in the game that actually works, and it wasn't in the playtest. It wasn't even in the playtest, so this dude has no fucking clue when they actually make the Idris work with the new engineering system. Oof. Yeah. I would definitely, like, no joke, if CIG removed the fin and they had the lasers for the L22, instant buy. Instant buy, chat. But I don't think they'll remove the fin. I'm pretty sure they won't. Hey Diddy, how you doing? Wave 1 when? I don't know, Doubtmaster. No idea, dude. No idea. Probably this week, I would imagine. Good chance this week. Make an engineering blade? Oh god, here we go. I have put just under 1,000 hours, so not a lot of time, into Space Engineers, a game where you have to manage resources, fight men. In that game, the engineering effort process game for you. As you spend more time, you can automate, blah, 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 blah. Oh god, no, no, no. No, no, please don't. Please don't. If you want to fucking solo in this game, use a solo ship. Stop trying to make big ships solo. It's so fucking cringe. Like, a multi-crew game and you just want to solo play. Just play another game, man. Go and keep playing engineering. Engineers, or whatever the fuck it's called. Yeah, this is actually a big one here. Yeah. This is a big one that's been in from a long time. If somebody interdicts you, you shoot them and then they have free reign to kill you. You know? It needs to end. Like, interdiction needs to be an aggression no matter what. Like, where you're allowed to defend yourself. Blue Max. Mm-hmm. Oh, well. Oh, well, yeah. So I don't really have anything in Star Citizen to do until Thursday, it seems. Oof. Oof, 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 oof. I want my arrow skins, chat. I want my arrow skin. Anytime I see an arrow skin, it's an instant gotta do it. Gotta catch them all. I guess without hotspots like Dupree, you have to go back to infiltrate Bob Orgs and... Oh, you're talking to Bob. Thank you for all the likes over on YouTube and Kick, guys. Appreciate that. If we can get 10 likes on YouTube, we'd massively appreciate that. Also, it looks really good. Like, the quality on YouTube is insane. Insane quality. Yeah, it's such a shame CIG just doesn't sell the skins separately. And you gotta get a bundle patch. Do we not have a monthly yet? No. Gotta keep the train rolling. Yeah. It's tough right now, chat, because it's like most of the... Have they fixed does anybody know if they've fixed the loot boxes? Are they actually Also, what the fuck? What is the thumbnail for this fucking thing? Why is an old guy looking at the fucking Neo in a sexual way for a thumbnail for this video? What the fuck is that? And what is that mincy fucking hand over the shoulder? And the jumper, like, what the fuck, man? That's a little creepy, to be fair. Wait till it starts coming with a fucking cock and a vagina. Oh my god. The Neo XXX. We took our original Neo design and we thought, let's give it a mouth, an asshole, and a vagina. And for you guys, the cock variant. Neo XXX. It'll do everything for you. Mechanically. Targets change each week, but this week is Shadow Moses and For All at Org. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. And we're raking in a moment, 3 billion UEC. Alright, dude, send me fucking 50 million then. Go on. Asmund Gold me, please. 3 billion and nothing to spend on, Sag? Yeah, but the thing is though, is like, it's kind of cool if you can make the money. You poor? Nah, I got like 70 million, but I would love to hit 100 million with doing no effort, if possible. So like 40 million, you know? I'm not in anybody's Discord. I get kicked out of them all, apparently. I think the only Discord I'm still in is the 3881 and Avenger Squadron, because they've yet to kick me out for no reason. Everyone else kicks me for no reason. Don't know why. Must be because I am the only uncontrollable content creator, it seems. You kicked out all its members? And I like being neutral. I like not being a fucking typical simp to certain orgs. And also not on any hit list. Just sit here in the middle watching everyone fight with popcorn. It's beautiful. 600 upvotes on YouTube? Nice, nice. If only my videos had 600 upvotes, that would be amazing. Can't be too expensive as A1 and the Hornet in your set. Can't be too expensive at a A1 and a Hornet in your set. Is that all the ships that you have? Oh man, this thing is being a derp today. I'm gonna have to use this chat box then. Multi. How you doing, Hustler? What else does one need to grief? I suppose that's true, yeah. Just booting stuff up? Thank you, dude. I didn't like when the caps came out, but they are only situational. Yeah. The cool thing is in the future, you know, eventually down the line, it'll be more difficult to do things. They just as worthless. Depends on what like gameplay you're looking at. Oh, Polaris? Bruce main gun, yeah. That's why like I've always been interested in the what's it called? The javelin more. Alright. Alright. I got something here, chat.
All right. I actually don't know when these were posted. It does say 11:36 a.m. I don't know if that's my time exactly or whatever. I'm pretty sure it is. So I just missed these yesterday. So it's probably old news for a lot of people.
PDC nerf? Yeah, so
and this will get posted after.
I think PDC should only be 4.4. Good
so
at taking out missiles and not ships.
Declan, who was on camera for some CitizenCon panels the last 2 years about either crafting or base building or a combination of the two. If we're talking about last year, he seems to be one of the leads on these systems, right? And the first startup of a brand no, just kidding. The first post is about.
What's that, Jep?
This is the we're gonna get through the difficult one for me first. We're gonna read it, and then I'm gonna talk about it. Hello, within a region, for example, Europe, a copy of every land claim base will exist on all shards. So the same land claim cannot be taken by two different people. So, okay, I can't help myself but pause even after the first sentence. So here's all the good and the bad with that. The good is your land claim is unique to, like, I think it's totally fine that we're not going to have a single shard. I think it's totally fine that those shards are going to be based in like Europe or America or whatever, like we see the shards today. Regional.
Yeah, because if anybody thought you were ever going to get a fucking EVE Online experience, you were fucking kidding yourself.
What I don't like is that we're currently talking about many shards in one region.
Again, I would have to question why Mike thought it was going to ever be any different to how CIG are going with it. If you imagine this, right? We generally have, say, I want to, a spitball number, 10 servers right now running EU, America, Australia, stuff like that. 10 in each region. Holster, thank you very much for the subscription on YouTube. It is impossible to set up the infrastructure for this game for the future without planning for gazillion shards. Ace Guy, now how you doing? Because CIG have no idea where they can take this tech to, right? And they want to get 1.0 out as fast as possible. You have to understand that literally down the line, there could be, at one point, 200, 300k people playing at once. And you're going to have so many shards, so many servers, blah, 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 running. It's crazy to think. So to think that you would just have one shard per like region is bonkers to me. Hey, sideways.
I hope the goal is one regional shard per region.
Again, that's impossible, Mike. It's impossible. Think of the amount of data that you would have to run just to make that happen. Now, probably, yeah, in 20 years' time, sure, no problem. Maybe another 10 years, right? Maybe technology advances so much when it comes to servers and transferring and stuff like that. Let's say 10 years. But even then, it's crazy amount of data. Skull, thank you for the follow on Kick. Appreciate that, dude. It's a crazy amount of data. So for me, whenever I backed Star Citizen and what they started doing, where you're an asset holding an asset that has an asset inside the asset you're holding. As you walk into an asset like a rover, the asset rover then can drive inside another asset, aka a constellation, and that asset is then flying around a small asset, aka a moon. Then the asset is in a bigger, so you know what I mean? It's just like it's bonkers, and that's only one person doing one sort of thing. So if you have 200, 300k players playing at peak time or something like that, the amount of data is insane. So I think CIG are doing it the correct way to handle this game. There's no way you can do it like EVE Online. There's no way you can do it like World of Warcraft. The amount of data in Star Citizen is beyond stupid. But that's because CIG set it up this way. That's why for games like Battlefield, you don't walk into the vehicle in Battlefield. You don't walk in, you become the asset basically. So you have people like hanging on the side of it and stuff like that. But the pilot who jumps into a vehicle in Battlefield, for example, becomes the vehicle as an asset. So it takes away the data, basically. What about dynamic node adjusting based on number of players? That can be done, yeah. Skull, that can definitely be done. But the thing is, though, is I would believe that when we actually start seeing them adding in dynamic meshing, right? Right now we're on static server meshing for everything. I would probably change my opinion when I see dynamic server meshing actually working to how you would, like what you're talking about, by adjusting the nodes, bringing things up depending on numbers of players, and also being able to like stretch the server capacity depending on certain things. Like what they do in EVE Online is basically when you join into a server, because EVE Online technically has a little bit of server meshing if you think about it. Every solar system is a server, and when you jump into it, you're meshed into a different one. You're transferred between server and server. It's very basic when you look at it. But when in EVE Online, when somebody's not in a solar system, they can shut down the solar system until somebody wants to enter it. We haven't got that capability yet with Star Citizen, so until I actually see that dynamic system added into our servers, I just can't believe that they could ever go from, say, 1,000 people per shard until they've got the ability to shut things down and boot it up and stuff. So I'll change my opinion when I actually see how the dynamic stuff works. But going on our current system, where we don't even have dynamic into the meshing yet, this makes sense to me.
With lots of dynamic.
Also, I love Mike, but sometimes I think he wants EVE Online, Ultima Online, and SE, and I think he's playing the wrong game from... No, I think he's playing the right game. I just don't think Mike understands the tech and the game enough, right? And that's fine. Nobody, like, you don't expect people to go to the extreme level of understanding how server tech works, or like how all our games are set up. You always just use all the games as an example. But when you look at the nitty-gritty of how everything is coded, Star Citizen ain't the game that can ever be EVE Online or Elite Dangerous or World of Warcraft or anything like that, because their infrastructures are massively different. Sadly, CIG has made our infrastructure for the video game bonkers. Your fucking bullet in your magazine is an asset. If anybody doesn't know this, the bullet that goes into your weapons chamber is a fucking asset. See, that's how far down the fidelity line CIG has made it. When you see a bottle of water, it's not just a sprite or a pixie fucking, doing stuff within the coding. It's an actual physical bottle of water, right? It's stupid. You know what I mean? It's really stupid. Like, if anybody ever played Skyrim or what's it called? The space one that came out, Starfield, right? Typical Bethesda games. You have the ability to spawn things into the game, and it becomes a physical asset in the game. Go into Skyrim. I don't know what it's like now, but when Skyrim first came out, go into Skyrim and spawn like 200 watermelons or 200 horses, right? Your game would go from nice fidelity running to fucking on fire PC. That is what happens in Star Citizen right now. So for anyone to think that you're ever going to get the Star Citizen experience, or you're not going to have multiple shards per region, and you're not going to be region bound to where whatever data you put on region happens only on that region, you are kidding yourself in Star Citizen. And you might as well stop with this mentality. Because if a single player game like Skyrim and fucking Starfield can't do it, how the fuck is a massive multiplayer game ever going to be able to achieve it? And we're talking about currently 2025 technology. So get this shit out of your heads and start understanding what asset management is inside a video game. It is not EVE Online, where the assets do not exist. They are literally an entity within the game. Your turrets and stuff like that are not assets. Your fucking missiles that fire around are not assets. They're an entity. That's why EVE works. It's because it just doesn't have anything moving around in it. When you're moving cargo in a ship in EVE Online, it is just literally a data script, basically, of what you're carrying. And when you open up the tab, you get this little visual fucking JPEG box, basically. In Star Citizen, when you're moving cargo around, it's the fucking asset container. And guess what CIG are designing right now? Where you can open the asset container and shove more shit into it. So eventually you'll start having to put your pictures and your fucking chairs, and instead of dragging them, you're gonna actually have to fucking pick these things up, you know? Yeah, I played from 2003 to 2012, Skyno. And then I saw the post on Star Citizen before it was released, and I backed then. And I stopped playing EVE Online as soon as I backed Star Citizen. Purely because EVE had got to the stage for me where I love EVE Online. It wasn't ever a job, it was so much fun. But I always like games like IL-2 and stuff like that where I like to be the pilot. I like to be the gunner. I played the old school not Memphis Belle, but the B-17 bomber game, and there was something just cool about being in a turret just going, and then you would have to put the fires out. If anyone remembers the old Micropore video game, it was so much fun. So that's my sort of background in gaming. Is I don't like skill charts and fucking gotta get to level 75 like in Arc Raiders. I don't like that shit. I just like to be able to go in as a character, and me personally, my skill is my level in the game, right? I don't like games where you've got purple and yellow guns that have like higher stats and stuff. I just wish they had like, you know, cooler looks, and that's what you got from it. But that's my take on video game. I wish it was just always 100% about skill. No aim assist, no fucking leap assist, no climb ladder assist, no backflip assist, anything like that. You just gotta always do it yourself. But we don't get games like that because most gamers are generally unathletic fucking bobs that just don't want to do anything, you know? Yeah, I'm playing Dark Raiders. Yeah. I'm probably gonna swap over Dark Raiders soon because there's nothing in Star Citizen. I just wanted to see this video from Mike. I think adding rarity and upgraded gear removes the power to balance from devs. It really makes it more difficult to do that. But again, this is where like CIG could go a different route. Say for example, there's the Coda, right? They could literally make the Coda, then you could have the military variant of the Coda that just looks different, right? It doesn't have to be any fucking more powerful. You can make it where, like, I don't know, it has one extra round or something. A rapid fire. I just don't like games where, like, The Division, where I know it's based around, like, an RPG sort of system, where you have a green gun and the purple variant of that gun is going to always be better. I just don't think we need it in Star Citizen. I think the more rare weaponry should just look cooler and be rarer and harder to find. So that when you find this gun that looks fucking badass, and it maybe sounds a little bit different, and if it's a laser gun that shoots green rounds instead of orange rounds, everyone's dicks get hard because everyone knows green laser fire looks better than orange, right? That's where I think we should go for gear in Star Citizen. Instead of being like, you get 35% more ASD ability, and you get the ability to shoot through the moon, you know? Red lasers are the best. Fair enough. I'm just memeing from Space King. So that's what I would prefer. Well, I mean, the thing with crafting, for example, Hoster, is one thing I would like from crafting in Star Citizen is the ability to where your name is on the weapon, like crafted by TheDarkLaw, and it maybe gives like more durability or something like that. But I think if you ever look at CSGO, for example, or CS in general, I love the idea that you get a gun, an AK-47, and if you get the lowest tier, it looks like shite. And then you can go all the way up to like factory and whatever the name chart is in CSGO, and they look good. So when you're getting these weapons, it's still the same weapon, still the same stats, it's more rarer, and it's factory default, it looks brand bloody new, you know? That's what I would love for Star Citizen to do, the CSGO route. But I have got a horrible feeling they're going to start making it where you'll get like 35% more hit rate or something like that. And if they do that, I think they'll ruin Star Citizen, personally. Will it make me stop playing Star Citizen? No, but I think they'll ruin it if they go that crazy route. Because then you start making a meta where you have to have the legendary weapon in a fight kind of thing. Yeah, I don't mind a difference between like stealth and military, but when I'm talking about where CIG are adding in like white to gold looking gear and tier 1 to tier 5 of crafting, I'm like, what are you gonna, like, how big of a stat advantage are you gonna start making it? Because no joke, if you start taking like, say a Hornet F7A and you give it 10% more capacitor output, that's already kicks the shit out of a normal Hornet when you've got 10% more. Because you can do 10% more than the other person. Then when you start going in crazy things like, oh, you got a tier 5, that'll be 50% capacity or 50% more on stats. That's it. That's when meta just becomes, I have to get the gold tier 5 standard of Spaceship, and I just don't want that, to be fair.
Servers and meshing, right? So I think he's setting the expectations of how you will see this initially, and not how
it's already
intended to be long term.
And again, that's fine in any game like the Division, Arc Raiders, stuff like that. But for Star Citizen, for how complex it is already, it makes it super challenging for developers to develop a video game at that point. Because you're always having to chase after those stats.
But yeah, I'm not sure. So I think it's cool that you can have your location, but it is like the first thing that I said or thought was like, oof. Like, why are we being broken up into like tiny...
Marcus Hazen literally types it perfectly in channel. They don't know what the performance will be, so going for worst case. Like, there we go. Smartest person in the fucking room right now.
I don't know, like Conan Exiles servers or I don't know, space engineers or something. Like, that's kind of what it feels like. Latency? No. The regional choice is because of latency. That is why I'm okay with that. This isn't EVE Online. As much as I want some systems from EVE Online, I understand.
Yeah, that's fine.
That the fact that you are in a first-person environment.
Oh my god, he actually understands. Good.
That the need for speed is the thing that came to my mind. Keep in mind, I've only slept 2 hours because the patch came out at 11 p.m. last night, and it's 6 a.m. now. So
patch comes out at 11 p.m. He's had 2 hours sleep. He's up at 6 a.m. Why the fuck did he binge 4.4 for that amount of hours?
I did everything I could, and I'm a little behind. So, okay.
Like, the craziness of people affecting their sleep over Star Citizen development is bonkers to me. Like, people spending, like, 12 to 18 hours playing Star Citizen. Like, what the fuck are you doing with your lives?
The need for, like, you know, it's an FPS game. Like, you got to have a good tick rate. You don't need a good tick rate in EVE Online. The tick rate is literally 1 frame per second. Like, that's what it is. It's a very small tick rate in comparison to...
It's also, if anybody doesn't know, that literally upping tick rate on servers costs a shit ton of fucking money. So CIG could go to like a 50, 60 tick rate server if they wish and make the game even more crazier, but the problem is it's going to cost an insane amount of money to do something like that. So they're trying to get it to the minimalist amount of capability, you know? Try and watch out with the R word, Quartz. Twitch doesn't really like it, but I'll allow it.
To what Star Citizen needs, right? So you can't have EVE Online and stars in a Star Citizen
Yeah,
universe.
in a
It is not a
competitive
thing.
shoot, yeah.
So that is the need for a regional shard. But with dynamic meshing,
Which you've yet to see.
In theory, there is no need for more than one.
Incorrect, Mike. There's always a need for more because it lightens the load.
Shard in each region, in theory. But how do we know without it being in practice? So I think with one sentence here, he's
Dynamic server meshing, to what everyone's believe, you can still only have a certain amount of people on one system before it gets too costly to run it on one and it's lighter to run it on two. Okay? So look at renting servers, for example. Right now, Blizzard per server spends $15,000 per month per server for World of Warcraft. They have between 100 to God knows what, thank you, 100 servers running. They could easily up their player base and lower the amount of servers. But the point is, when you get to the stage where it just works and it's not causing issues, you would rather have multiple than push everyone together and make it work. Like, you know what I mean? CIG are going in with, this is the expectation to expect, and anything above that is a bonus. So you've got to understand that there's no way to push this game right now without knowing the total amount of traffic. So why would you create the infrastructure for the unknown?
kind of letting us know how we'll see it first and not how we'll see it long term. If they do not go for a, if we don't end up with a system like that, I think this game is being built on a foundation that it was never understood of what it was supposed to be. Like the player interaction is the most important thing, and if this is the way we're going to do it, it's going to be pretty broken, I think, and very weird, and immersion breaking. Everything I read here, and we'll get to it, is it breaks the entire immersion of the game. All right, now assuming the
right, well, sorry, I mean, chat. Look at it this way: I'm on one server right now, and Mike's on another server. We're on the same region, but we're on different shards. I go to Grim Hex, Mike's not there. He goes to Orison, DarkLaw's not there. What's the difference when there's multiple shards and stuff like that with different land claim? You're still going to go to my location and nobody's going to be there, but the location is still there. You know what I mean? Like, does he not realize that? I build a land claim in Europe and it's on every single shard. So it's like Grim Hex on every single fucking shard right now. It is crazy to me that anyone thinks that it's going to be any different.
has opened up their base to the public, and this is...
Yeah, exactly.
I would assume in Stanton, because why would you open your base to the public in like a Pyro? But you can access their player-run store on any copy of the base or use their crafting and refining facilities if you have permission to do so. I mean, I guess that applies to Pyro too, but who the fuck would open up a Pyro store that could be raided, right? For the stores, the inventory of what's for sale is shared across all shards. So that's good for the initial release. So whoever, if we're selling in this is nice for your org, absolutely. That's a great thing. But again...
Exactly, Hosta, yeah.
It's great.
This is where I just don't think Mike understands the game. You know what I mean? I just don't think he understands it. I don't think he listened to anything that they said at SitCon.
For a bad system. It's great for a system that isn't an MMO. It's like your me and my friends are running a server together, right? But we want to be able to sell stuff to people in other servers. This is Test Squadron is playing over here on their own server. And, you know, the Imperium or whatever is playing over here on their own server. And that's all they do. So it is not, I don't want to say bad, but it's not ideal. It's not ideal to be split up. So, you know, the whole idea of Star Citizen growing up, like, you know, 10 years ago was not to be like this. And these are the solutions based off of
I've even got the
situation
fake camera
that
to
they have in
rotate
front
as
of
well.
them.
What the fuck?
So it's both good, because I think it is the best solution in both sentences that we've read so far for a bad situation. Right? Best solution for a bad situation. Now, however, when it comes to raiding a base, this can only occur on a single shard. Makes sense, right? Because you want to have attackers and defenders. Which shard this happens to be is dynamic depending on the circumstances. The easiest example is if the owner of the base is online and at their base, then the shard they're on is the only shard where the base can be raided. If you attempt to attack the base and you are not on the correct shard, then you will be given the option to transfer to the correct shard. Likewise, part of your org members arriving to defend would be transferred to the shard where it's kicking off, so they're able to help.
Pro streamer, yeah.
Again,
I'm actually impressed that I went that far to make the image rotate.
So immersion breaking.
This is where, like, I have to massively disagree with Mike, because purely, if you are playing Star Citizen for immersion alone, right? I kind of feel like incorrect. There's no way to have it any other way. How the fuck? Right, let's look at it this way. How many American players do you think are playing at any given time? And let's say a 400, 500 man organization turns up at your fucking outpost on Pyro. What the fuck are you meant to do? What are you meant to do? If you don't have limitations and amounts and restrictions and stuff like that, that means that every single fucking person is going to just shit on your shit. And there's nothing you can do about it.
So not what I would like, but the best of a bad situation.
Look at it this way, right? With the way Mike is very buddy-buddy with Shadow Moses, right? Which is fine. But if you took 30k, which is Mike's organization, you took Shadow Moses, and then you took every other PvP organization versing that group, there's nothing you can fucking do in the game about it. Doesn't matter how skillful you are. Shadow Moses would get absolutely rinsed if everyone could turn up to your location and start shooting and doing all that stuff. You would never stand a chance against it, right? Isn't it like that in Eve, though? Yeah, but Eve is a different story. You can have so many people on the screen without it fucking going crazy. Could you imagine if there was 400 people fighting an outpost in Star Citizen? Everyone would be at 0 frames per second. This can never be like EVE Online. Never. Oh.
Right? The best of a bad situation. Shard traversal is something I haven't thought about, to be honest. You know the first thing I wrote when I saw this? So there are loading screens in Star Citizen.
But there is loading screens. When you're warping across the game, that's a loading screen, if you didn't know.
Interesting. This breaks everything.
Again, if anybody doesn't understand this, the moment that server meshing came out, when you're warping, you can transfer from one server to another server through warp or normal, and that's your loading screen. It's just a very clever way of doing it.
that they've built their game on. No loading screens, fully traversal, immersion. This is such a convoluted system. It's not that convoluted. It is load me to where I need to go. But it's just immersion breaking.
You know the funny thing
at
is,
a base looking at it, and you are ready to raid that base.
If CIG do it correctly, you'll never even know you've meshed into the right shard. It'll just be seamless. Because we already have it seamless right now.
Hold up. Let me hit a 2-minute loading screen before I do that real quick.
That's not how it works, Mike.
Right? Little bit weird. The area is already loaded, right? The only thing is to change the shard you're connected to. The only thing. Like, that is... You know? Like, that's, like, no big deal. All right. So that's that. I really don't have a lot much more to say on this is the best of a bad situation for this one. And I really hope we get to EU.
Yeah, exactly. You walk into an elevator and you're on another server.
Because
I generally don't understand how people don't understand the tech. You go into an elevator that takes you to your hangar. That's you transferring from the server to another server, a private entity, an instance, basically. That's how instances is going to work. Then when you open up the hangar, it transfers to the shard-server that you're on. Seamlessly. Why would you warping to somebody's outpost be any different than what we have right now? As soon as you engage the warp, you would be transferred over. I don't understand how that's any immersion breaking than we already have.
Because you will never have a sandbox experience that is meaningful.
Let me go back here. Just reading chat. Spooner says, you need the loading to be instant for it not to be immersion breaking. Even if it was 30 seconds, who cares? Again, what the fuck are you guys expecting to get from this game? Name any other game that exists out there with the shit that you're asking for. You literally have a 300-player Dune Awakening server meshing system, and it slightly jutters when you cross it, but it's nearly instantaneous. It still jutters. You don't go, no, that's fucking immersion breaking. You go, cool, I've crossed the server. I understand that I've moved from one server to another. If you're expecting it to be like, oh, I've gone outside my house and I jump into my car and my car then fucking goes into Disneyland, you know what I mean? And it's instantaneous. I think you guys need to fucking get a reality check.
That is meaningful if we are split up too much. Now, if there are 2 copies of Europe, one Eastern, one Western, or one Central, or whatever, if there's 2 copies of America, East and West, and maybe South,
then you're spreading people around even more.
There. That's not bad either. That's not the end of the world. Because theoretically, you would hope
you just got less players to play with then.
3,000 to 5,000 people online. That would be like the shard cap.
What?
And you want that the things that happen on those shards to be meaningful. That's what a sandbox is, right? Is like, I build my base there. I've made my name there. I have done these things there. I have changed the landscape of the game. Maybe not physically, like a Minecraft or something, but you've made an impact on the world and its story in some way as a player versus a player, right? What happens when I'm buying at a store and the base gets rated on a different one? Can I still play? Yeah, you're not rating the base. They're just, like, if you want to attack it, they just tell you, they give you a portal to get there, basically. But if the base dies, it'll just disappear around you. What would be funny is, and this would be one of the first things I would test, maybe, build a base, put a SOAR in it, be on a different shard, be inside the base, buy something from it, have it sit in the freight elevator that's there, kill the base on the other shard. What happens to the stuff I just bought? Does it just like go to your home location or something? It'd be crazy if, your inventory that you own there just disappeared. But that's my thoughts on this stuff. Best of a bad situation. The goal better still be to get to as few shards as possible with as many servers as needed to run a good MMO sandboxy theme parky experience. It's going to be a combination of the two. People keep calling Star Citizen a sandbox at the company, which they have never done.
I think Mike is putting too high a task on this type of game. And that's because it's in his head that way. That's what he's expecting from it. There's no fucking way. There's no way you are just going to fly around in this game and not have some form of loading screen, even if it's just an instant stutter, basically. Because it doesn't need to be 2 minutes. We're not playing that tech anymore. Literally, Dune Awakening has like under 30 seconds loading screen. And when you're server meshing in Dune Awakening, it's like a millisecond of a stutter for you to understand that you've moved server. But you never go, my immersion's ruined. It's not the game that I wanted to be. There's just no way. Like, I don't understand how people think or they're expecting it to be like real life. It's a video game. There are limitations on what you can do. People need to worry about something. It's more that people are just wanting to have wars and spoils and all that stuff and not realize that it's just not possible. Mike talks a lot. You can be a black market dealer inside a Hammerhead. Well, you can, technically, but you've also got to understand that you're only able to black market that way for a certain amount of people, regardless of, what server you're on. It's like, this is fantastic stuff. It sets your, expectation of the game. And people are already freaking out like it's the end of the world before we even get it. You don't even know what it's going to be like from somebody writing something. They've just explained how they're designing it. They've not mentioned that you're going to have a 2-minute loading screen. It could be instantaneous without you even knowing. They could literally use phase tech and server meshing at the same time, and you're just going to phase in. Like, you see trees phasing in using an LOD system. It's the same sort of thing. You may never even know you've swapped shard in this game. That's the beautiful thing about server meshing and dynamic server meshing. Just literally go and play Dune Awakening and you'll see the difference between a loading screen and a server mesh. Best I can see happening is dude, you don't want it anymore. I don't think people understand that this game goes to 0 like fucking FPS if you had 200 versus 200. There's no possible way you're putting a 50-man crew on the ground versus a 100-man crew on the ground without you guys going back and forth in dynamic fucking lag. This isn't Battlefield. This isn't fucking Call of Duty. This isn't EVE Online. It isn't World of Warcraft. It isn't, like, the amount of data in Star Citizen alone blows my mind that it even fucking works sometimes. When people are like, oh, there's no improvement since 2024 to 2025. Shut the fuck up. There is a huge difference between last year's game to now. Yes, you don't have everything working like last year, but the ability to transfer between servers where you don't even fucking notice it anymore, you don't have major 30k fucking issues, and you only have it where like it happens and you server mesh, where you're going around with high FPS because there's no strain on things, but yet that's not good enough for people. You still want to have 2,000-3,000 people on the shard. Like, what? Where the fuck are they getting this tech from? Is some alien coming down, fucking strapping tinfoil to our fucking heads and giving us this information? Because I don't know how you can manage it. Star Citizen is the only game out there right now that blows my mind purely on server tech, because it's using like what, 16 tick rate server? It's not like Battlefield where you're on fucking 60, 70 tick rate mega servers, and most MMOs are on 10 and 12 like World of Warcraft. We're sat in the middle, you know? And you want more people. It's not possible to do this. Stop setting these weird expectations in your fucking heads. 60 tick rate and it still has issues. You can go to Call of Duty, which is like 120 to 140, and even that game has issues with a 6v6. What do people want? What kind of fucking game? You know what Mike and these people should be doing? Just go and join the fucking military. Go into fucking Israel and thingybob and get some shotting there. Drive your tanks. Drive your fucking planes. Go and do that shit. You'll get no tick rate server lag in real life. Go and shoot some real people in real life and enjoy that fucking experience. But anything to do with a video game, you're governed by the laws that literally it's not possible. We're not on like instantaneous internet. There's ping, there's so many things that go in. Like, I don't understand how people have this thing in this head where they are like, you're going to be versing more than 50 versus 50. I think that's super generous if you even get to it. What's Battlefield right now for Battlefield 6? What's it like, 200 versus 200 or 100 versus 100 or something like that? What's the insane? Actually, let me fucking look. What is it? Is it 32 versus 32? Is that where we're at? Max players per Battlefield 6 server. What are we at right now? No, that's not. No, that's not what. 32 versus 32. Is that it? $32 versus $32. And that's Battlefield. That's Battlefield. That's a map. That's a fucking map. What do people expect Star Citizen to achieve on CryEngine? Fucking, Frankenstein, CIG version of CryEngine. Chat, I've never seen an FPS game work correctly with more than like 30 people on CryEngine. Hunt Showdown, for example. Hunt Showdown has what? I think it's like 12 people in a match. And it barely fucking runs. If you can set it higher in portal mode, do you have to rent out the server and stuff like that? I'm talking about like the base standard. I don't care of like any modifications and stuff like that or hosting your own server. I'm only talking about with like a company's parameters, which they would do at Star Citizen, because that's what costs the company money. A private server barely costs the company money, apart from, the upkeep of data transferring. Doesn't need server anyway. So it's based on their same system then. Okay. So again, let's look at how many people per Planet Side 2 map. So look here. 3,000. The limit is 2,000 players per continent. On screen, no one knows because it uses phasing tech. So PlanetSide 2 is probably the biggest game that offers you the most amount of people in one area at one time. But it uses phasing tech. And phasing tech, for anyone that doesn't know that, is basically people will phase in and out of your view range. They might be in the collective area, but you can't see 2,000 people, right? It's also got, simpler graphics, but we're talking about just networking system and structure. So when you see people in front of you, it phases in that information. But when the people behind you, it doesn't phase that information, right? So when you turn, say you're turning here, okay? There's say 100 people in front of me. As I'm turning like that, you've got 10 more people coming in, 10 more people going out, 10 more people coming in, 10 more people coming out. And in long distance, you can't see them until they start phasing in as well. So on your screen, people are phasing in and out until the information is no longer there. Star Citizen doesn't fucking do this. It takes all the information from some cunt sniffing your asshole behind you instead of phasing it out. It's there. All that data is there. So if you had 32 versus 32 sniffing each other's asses, it's going to lag like fuck. There was that fight with Shadow Moses and Asian group where they're flying around in like a 200-man fleet type thing, and they're all flying around in 10, 15 fucking FPS, golf clapping like it's fucking amazing. It's like, I'm sorry, but it's not. Like, limit it down to where we always get high FPS and stuff, because dynamic server meshing won't change that. If you have more than 100 people on grid, the game goes to fucking shit. But if you increase this to what Mike and other people are wanting, what's going to happen when you have 400 people, Mike, turning up at your outpost when you have nobody online and they start a knocking? You're going to lose your shit like that. They'll kill anybody buying stuff from your shops like that. And there's no amount of Shadow Moses or 30k combined that can deal with that shit. There has to be a limitation, or nobody plays this game apart from Zerg Warfare. And Zerging is boring. It ruined Last Oasis because Last Oasis was so much fun, but as soon as you heard the Asian red team bust through the server, and all you hear is them screaming on comms with Asian music, banging the fucking drums in the game, your little fucking base gets steamrolled by like 200 fucking Asians. Because that's what happens in Zerg gameplay. Instead of being good at the game, you just get 200. And like a swarm of locusts, there's nothing you can do about it, you know? It's crazy.
Anything sandbox related in the game. And a lot of people in the community are like, it's a theme park, it's a theme park, it's a theme park. Not necessarily. They're just focused on some theme parky things this year and clearly going into 2026. Sand Park, yes. It's also kind of its own thing. And that's what makes it nothing. Because
it is nothing right now.
That's my thing here is...
Like, Star Citizen isn't a game. It's not a game, guys. It's literally a playground for developers to throw shit at us, and we pay to lap it up. People pay to fucking lap up tech. Yeah, exactly, tech demo. It's not a game, guys. There's no end game. There's no start game. There is just go and test things that we've made for a video game, and eventually down the line we'll all put it together and class it as a video game. And yes, CIG marketed it incorrectly, because the thing is though, is if they were actually generally honest with you, how many people would actually play the game and how many people would actually spend money if they turned around and said, oh, by the way, for the last 12 years, we've just been building tech to build an actual video game. We haven't actually got round to actually building the game yet. How many fucking people would play? How many people would back? Nobody. So you've got to lie to people's faces. You've got to say, we're building technology to make our current game better. No. Bullshit. It's still a tech demo. It's not an alpha. It's not a beta. There's nothing. There's no economy. There's no proper flight system. There's no proper balancing. There's no optimization. There's no working system. It all works internally at CIG because this is the kicker, chat. We pay CIG to build the video game and they get to play and have fun. We don't. We are literally the guinea pigs. People need to understand this. If you play Star Citizen, you are just here to be a guinea pig. No matter what they type, no matter what we do, you are here just to test, and that's fine. That's completely fine. But keep it with that understanding. There is no video game. If you get enjoyment and you're playing as a group, as an org, and you're doing things in the game and you're getting a kick out of it, and you don't manage to get all the bugs, awesome. Bonus, right? But don't put this weird cloud over your head that there's anything more than that. And that's how it's been for 12 years. Stop treating it like there's anything. People are like, oh, this game's been in development for 12 years. No, it's not. You fucking dumb fucks. The tech has been in development for 12 years. The game hasn't. Because there is no game.
Where my energy or focus is on is as we see meshing improve, dynamic meshing come in, how close do we get to a single European shard?
Mike, aren't you turning 40 soon? By the time we get that, we're going to be 50, 60, Mike. Before 1.0, I will be 50 years old, Mike. Alright? When I'm 60, I don't think I'm going to be sitting around playing Star Citizen all fucking day. I think I'll be doing something more constructive with my life before I fucking rot into the ground. Like, the technology to be able to do single shard, single fucking server, single region is just insane. There's no way Star Citizen can do that within the next 20 years. Unless there is some breakthrough in technology. You know how we get it, right? We got it with, like, you got the... Go back to the old dial-up internet, and then we broke through to... What was the one after dial-up? Before fiber. There was one in between, where they managed to take the copper line and they'd be able to extend the power of the internet, basically. DSL, that's it. ADSL, thank you guys. So this is where we're at, right? We are sitting in between dial-up and DSL, right? And what we need is fiber. But the breakthrough in fiber was like 10 years later, give or take, right? That is what we need for this to work. We need to go on fiber. But if you guys don't know, recently in Cambridge in the UK, they discovered a way to add more light down fiber to double, like, or not even double, what was it? 200% speed of fiber increased. And what it is they put a box on the light signal, and instead of the light bouncing down fiber cables, how it transfers, it goes in a fucking straight line. And that is being worked on right now, and once that infrastructure is set up, and that's what we need to be able to do stuff like Star Citizen. But even then, you're limited to server tech. So what Mike is asking for, or anybody with this mindset, is you are stuck in DSL land right now, hoping for fiber to come. But it's not just fiber we need, it's super fiber. It's everyone with like a 1 gigabyte line kind of technology boost in mankind to make Star Citizen ever capable of what you're asking to do. So having it on regional based, and your base is on every shard, but only one shard out of however many can be attacked, I think that is very fair. Because if you don't do it this way, and you have it on one shard for Europe, with like 200,000 people playing, okay, what is anybody going to do? You could take Spooner's organization, my organization, Shadow Moses, Avenger Squadron, Mike's organization, and making a fucking alliance, and still the Asian force of fucking God knows who would descend upon our structures, our systems, and annihilate us. Because there is so many more people. I don't want Zerg gameplay. I'm sorry, guys. I don't give a shit if that takes away your fucking immersion. You will never be able to beat China if they can combine forces. Because that every single game that they have the ability to do that, they swarm like fucking locusts and disintegrate all your shit. Last Oasis dealt with Russia and China combined forces. Multiple games have done this. 10-hour wait list for every space station. Exactly. Yeah, because you go outside and you get fucking ate alive. I'm sorry. This is the best outcome. You know? You allow Zerg gameplay, that's the end of Star Citizen for everyone. It's a chance, yeah? Or it gives a chance. It means that small organizations don't need to fear an organization of 10,000. It just needs to mean that your organization of 30 is better than their 30 best in a 10,000 man organization. And I think that's the fairest way to do it. It's the skill as well. It means that you can't just blob. You choose who your best players are to go and fight the best players of another org, and that's it. Not fucking who has more numbers. East versus West, huge wars would go hard in SC. But the thing is, though, is mentality is not like that, though, Todd, right? And it also spawns massive amount of, like, racism and... You know what I mean? Imagine there's a third world war going off in real life, and then there's a third world war going off in Star Citizen at the same time. Like, I'm sorry, but there should be more priorities than fucking East versus West in a fucking video game. You know what I mean? Fucking dropping nukes on somebody's outpost in fucking Stanton because your side's losing in real life in a real war. No. We can't promote this type of gameplay. I'm sorry. The Cold War, yeah. We will stop bombing you in real life if you beat our outpost in Star Citizen. No, I think CIG are onto the right track. I don't want Zerg gameplay. I think it would ruin Star Citizen's mentality, especially as the mentality is so low already in sort of more pro PvE than pro PvP. I think just being able to attack people anytime, anywhere, and eventually, you know, get their gear, attack their outpost, and it's a fair 30 versus fair 30 matchup kind of thing. But I think that's brilliant for the video game. And this is an ex-EVE player talking about it. Before anybody started playing EVE Online. I was playing when it was super difficult. Now it's just fucking pansy mode. Just like how Star Citizen started off hardcore and then went pansy mode with all this aim assist and fucking flight assist and people landing shots on you are not actually skillful, they just fucking are lucky that the system works for you with the bad hit reg and all these other things. You know? It is just bonkers what people expect from this game.
How close do we get to a single American shard? Right? Yeah, it's not
a single American shard. Chat. How many... Wait, let me just do it. How many people live in America, right? How many people live in America? Population clock. Let's have a look here. Okay, there we go. So, let's say, on average, gamers is 10% of that number, right? Yeah. How many people are, let's say, Steam charts? How many people are playing Arc Raiders right now? Arc Raiders. Average 30 day, 19,000, and that's in match base right now. It's actually going down. Where's the other chart? This one's a bit better. There we go. Oh, right at the top. Right, how many people are playing Battlefield 6 right now? 181,000 on right now. How many people are playing Ark? 135, right? So, Star Citizen's never going to get to this amount of people playing at any given time. I don't think. Because these are very niche games. Let's look at Outer Worlds, for example, right? Outer Worlds 2, a completely different genre, 6.3. New World, 3.8. But these games out the final, 7.6. And let's look at... I don't think... Let's do it online. So this is through Eve. It won't be the total amount, right? Now, Arc Raiders, obviously starting off 14 hours ago, all-time peak, 3,004, God, I can't even speak today. 3,054,000 players playing at one given time. 14 hours ago it peaked, and then obviously it drops down because of time zones. But there, look at that, right? Literally last night at 2000 UTC, so that's prime time EU, afternoon American on a Sunday, 3,000 odd players playing on Arc Raiders. And that's a match-based game where there's like, between 20 people or something per round? Stuff like that. Could you imagine, chat, how Star Citizen servers would go if that amount of people were playing Star Citizen? I'm sorry. The game's broken at that stage. I don't think we have more than 10,000 people playing at peak time right now, Star Citizen. Right? Maybe 15,000 with Free Fly, for example. Could just even contemplate that number compared, about 10 to 15k. Let's be generous and say 15k for a Free Fly. Now imagine if there was 300,000 people playing Star Citizen at peak time. The servers would be dead. No infrastructure handles this shit. So just look at it that way. Even if you don't want to go into the nitty gritty of how the infrastructure is set up in Star Citizen or Arc Raiders or anything like that. Just do simple maths with it. Our servers go to shit around 15k people at peak time. These servers are running. Last night, Arc Raiders had issues around this time because there's literally double the amount of people playing at one point, and their servers went down, and they're going to have to work on their infrastructure because of it. I stopped playing last night around this time because I couldn't get into a match. This is Arc Raiders, chat. Imagine if you had 100,000 people trying to play Star Citizen at 1.0 launch. The servers might as well just turn off because they're going to be on fire. So, again, I understand what Mike wants to achieve from this game. I really do. He wants that EVE experience where everyone is there, everyone is doing stuff, but it's not physically possible for a game like Star Citizen. There are too many variables. And if a game that only has basic asset gameplay can barely handle this traffic, there is no way Star Citizen will ever be able to handle it. Yeah, but also there was like double the amount of players, Pox, right? You have to understand there is a limitation in where technology can go. You want a real war zone? Go to a real war zone. Go and fucking be on the front line in Ukraine right now if you want that experience. If you want to get real looting from dead players, go to Ukraine. You'll get real loot. And if you manage to bring it back, you can sell on eBay for crazy black marketing. But in Star Citizen, it's not going to happen this way. Plus on EVE when big fights are happening. Yeah, exactly. The time dilation kicks in. I think that's when it's like, 500 plus Skynell? 500 versus like 500 or something? Or 500 in total? The time dilation kicks in? I can't remember what it does nowadays. I've not played since 2012. So I don't know what their limitation in the tech is. So again, look at it that way. Now, can you imagine if 100 versus 100 went in to fight in Star Citizen? I'm pretty sure and confident saying this, I don't think anybody's getting more than 1 FPS. I'm pretty confident, right? If you started fighting, I'm not talking about this 400 player meetup where everyone's standing still, but if you took 100 versus 100, I'm pretty sure the game would go to a standstill. You all have to share that 1 FPS, yeah. So I think people need to really dial back their their idea of Star Citizen. It would be cool. Trust me, it would be really cool. But let's look at how PlanetSide 2 works, how EVE Online works, how Battlefield works, how Arc Raiders work, how any game that has an infrastructure of networks set up right now, and their limitation in their game based off certain things. Now, just remember, we're on Crisis. Anybody played Arcade? Arcade was built on Crisis, and that game fucking ran like dog shit. And that game came out... When did Arcade release? That game came out in 2013. Still using the same engine that CIG has built everything on. And it ran like dog shit and it never got better. That's the only MMO that I really know that's sort of made Crisis work. Or Cry, sorry. So again, got to look at limitation of technology. It's not about CIG wanting to do this because they feel it's like a way to make the game better. It's just, it's impossible.
Sandbox is a litter box right now. How close do we get to those things? Because then this problem here,
I don't see it as a problem,
is much less of an issue. Much less of an issue. Okay. Next one. This is the crafting one.
This person literally says it here, chat. Let's go back like five seconds. Look, imagine building an MMO on top of a single player engine. This person literally says it all.
Post, but the next one, 50 fucking times yesterday. That is, I am not complaining about it. That is awesome.
For the tech preview, the fabricator can output from your location inventory. It is in within your hangars. So in example, with the 230 SU containers from iron copper, so long as you have them stored away in your forever, they appear as material to select within the UI. More flexible, being connected to a ship cargo grid. Okay.
The fact that like 50 people knew how important this was to me, I feel like very grateful and very cool. Like I don't feel like a cool person. I felt like that was cool. I am not a cool person.
I think he needs to stop saying himself so low.
Now, for tech preview, this is about the crafting tech preview. The fabricator can input and output.
Any person that owns a dog is a cool person. If you treat a dog or an animal correctly and passionately, I think you're a cool person in my eyes. So I think Mike is cool.
From your location inventory, if it's within your hangar. So in your example, which we don't see because he didn't use the reply feature, I don't think, with 232 SU containers of iron and copper, so long as you have them stored away in your freight elevator, they'll appear as materials to select within the UI. Fantastic. That was my only point.
What about wife? Oh no, that's just a life experience. I think. You know, if you get married, that's on you. I don't believe in marriage. I don't believe that you should have to spend a huge amount of money, sign a piece of paper, and wear a fucking ring on your hand for the rest of your life to say I love you to somebody. I think that's really fucking cringy. But that's my take. If you guys enjoy getting into that system and you think differently, awesome. I just don't see why you have to do that to say, you know, you have feelings for somebody and you want to commit. You just be like, let's commit, you know?
Point of contention that I saw in the crafting tech preview. I have no problem. It took me a while to get to the point where I had no.
It can take way longer, Big Boss, yes. So Big Boss on YouTube says, some people need to let the devs have time to code. Literally, a simple feature can literally take a few days from nothing and more complex and going too longer. Exactly. It's the same thing as like the organization system, right? We meme on this a lot on this channel. That because I've been here since 2012, in 2014 they said we're bringing out organizations 2.0 that would be in game, and we still don't have it to this date. And the reason for that is putting in the organization system is actually fucking intense to do in this game, because it's the same thing that was in Arcade, where it was just basically a page that would open up and show you your members list. That was basically it. Could you imagine where you've then got to make a system like EVE Online where you've got to be able to set roles so somebody can like remove something from the org hangar or outpost bin and shit like that? We're talking about something that takes fucking years to design. And even at the idea thought that they had like 2 years ago at CitizenCon, it will still take CIG probably another 2 years from now to actually get to like a tier 1 working version of it, because it's not something that you can just go kaboom, it's fucking created, right? Doing art assets and ship assets and stuff like that is a very short period of time, but being able to tie the asset to the code to make like a tree sway in a certain wind design is not something that can't be done like this. And a lot of people expect it to happen that way, where it's like, oh, I see a tree, it should be swaying, it should be better, it should be optimized. And it's like, it just doesn't work that way. Map design is a little bit differently. Like, there are times where I'll harp on CIG for their bad map design because I think they've just gone through it too fast and not had somebody that's going to look in every nooks and cranny like me on their team to fucking find out the issues and stuff like that. And that's fair enough. I do a shit ton of NDA work for other video games, okay? Like Dune Awakening, I turned down Arc Raiders because I wanted that fresh experience instead of testing it type of stuff, you know? Other games being offered like Battlefield 6, didn't want to do it because I just don't touch Battlefield. And that's what CIG sort of needs. They need the close NDA team to be constantly working with the company. Like Seiko in the channel sometimes comes in. Seiko does the same work as me. Works for NDA companies. CIG just need to hurry up and get this stuff sorted so that more issues can actually be addressed. But again, the code is just fucking spaghetti right now. And that's what you would expect from a tech demo.
Problem that we were moving the fabricator around, but
oh yeah, definitely to lazy project
that's
manager.
Great.
Completely agree. It's not like, people need to understand the capability of the staff at CIG are there. The problem is I feel they're being led by geriatric, ancient, dinosaurs of the gaming world that they need better management. Better people in charge to make certain choices. And it feels like, this is what I'm saying. The game will never be good because Chris Roberts is in charge of the game. And that's my take on it. You get rid of Chris Roberts, I think you'll have a fantastic video game for Star Citizen. But whilst he's in charge, you won't. Because he's too old. He is too old. He doesn't understand video games like he thinks he does. And every single video game that he's designed, in my opinion, are fucking garbage.
It's there. Beyond tech preview, it'll be more flexible, being able to connect to a ship cargo grid or inventory for input of materials and output of items. Good. Not much to say there. That's good. I just really want to get away from, if I interact with any material, that my whole life is moving boxes. Like, I got to get away from that, dude. It is not cool. It is not cool. It is so brutally time consuming and just not cool. That's it. Like, good, great, love it. I got a lot to say on this next one. Hello.
All right, so hello. Yes, the long-term persistent issues with resources are looking to be addressed. For blueprints, they will persist through patches, but are not permanently bound to your current like event rewards. So because again, you've got to have a full wipe eventually. The expectation to the rule is cosmetic blueprints. Blah blah blah. Yeah, awesome, sick. Oh, it's cool that they're going to be moving cosmetics into blueprints. That's really that's a good idea. So they are no longer physicalized in location like ship paints or bound to entities. Awesome. And one of the items you earn in the event converted to be cosmetic blueprint. Then the cosmetic blueprint, of course, will be permanently account bound. Awesome. Just to be very clear, cosmetic blueprint does not craft the item itself. It just allows for that cosmetic to be applied. So good. So good. So good. So good. That means I can sell blueprints and stuff down the line for people, you know? So if you earned an event armor with a cool red skin, you could then craft fine trade for a better version. Perfect. That's what we want from the video game. Very
the
simple,
LTP issues with resources is looking to be addressed. I don't know, again, what this was about. Can say, y'all lost your medals, the pristine medals, for the last 2 patches. In the bug fix section of 4.4, that's one of the bug fixes. So, potential fixes.
Again, I can understand that it's frustrating. There have been patches where I've lost stuff, and it sucks, right? It does suck. It does suck to lose things in the game right now. I get it. But also at the same time, just step back and look at how many assets are in this game. It is a crap ton of data to go through flawlessly. And without the issues that we experience right now, they'll never have the data, the analytics, to ever make it where 1.0 works. Or the release of this game ever works. So yeah, it does suck that we lose things right now. Like people like Cutlet's team lost their Polaris pretty much on the first patch. Stuff like that. I get it, right? It does suck. But at the same time, without you losing something right now, they would never have the ability to correct it in the future. Yeah, definitely Wiggles. They definitely need to stop crying about losing stuff. And I'm not saying that Cutlet's crying about it. I'm just saying as an example, you gotta just let go right now. It's very difficult to make a system that takes your information, your assets, and look at some stupid people. I know somebody, guys, that has 5 Legatus packs on 5 different accounts for one person. First of all, why, right? Should be clearly donating that money to the TheDarkLaw's channel, right? That makes more sense. That goes a lot further away, right? But secondly, that is an insane amount of assets to be stored for just one individual, even though it's separated on 5 different accounts. Because people in certain countries have throwaway money that would be like our monthly income glitch. That's why. When somebody has $100, that $100 to somebody is like $1,000, and somebody's $1,000 is $10,000 to somebody else, and that 10,000 is somebody's 100,000, right? There are a lot of people who are just wealthy, right? That's it.
So yeah, they're working on the LTP stuff. Now for the actual meat of this. For blueprints,
I don't think when CIG was talking about 1.0, some people was thinking it was exactly. I said this so many times, Big Boss. When you see CitizenCon, treat it like it's an expo for like Samsung or Nvidia or a car company, right? You don't expect the new tech that they're talking about to be out straight away. Nvidia, like 3 years ago, said we can make what was it like? A graphics card the power of like a 90 series right now. But there would be no point in doing it because there would be no push for market or business or anything like that if we just accelerated to the like a 90 series video card. And this was around when they were talking about the 40 series. They literally said we can go, I think it was something daft, like 70 series to 90 series. They can already do with their technology. But it would be counterproductive as a company to just jolt that far ahead where once everyone has a graphics card, there's no sales, right? As AI people will pay for that. But again, at the end of the day, the technology can only go so far before then people don't need it, right? It's the same thing as like if there was a cure for cancer. Some people will say there is a cure for cancer. Some people will say there isn't a cure for cancer. There's some people that sit in the middle that don't give a shit if there is a cure or there isn't a cure. They're still making money because of that situation. Now, if everyone gets the cure for cancer, then what kills humanity after that? That's the way I look at it. Why cure cancer when it's a good way to cull people? And I know that's a horrible way to look at it, but if you didn't have the ability to cull humanity, then we would be massively overpopulated, and the rich would just never fucking die until like their super old age and stuff like that. There always has to be something that knocks you back, as drastic and bad as cancer is, you know? You don't get rich off the cure, you get rich off the thing. Exactly, yeah. So it's the same thing with technology. Why advance technology so far that everyone has it and there's no longer a need for that technology gains? It's the same with video gaming, right? You can't just throw everything in. So with long-term persistence, it's basically like that, but on a good side. Instead of like the negative side that I've just said, it is we need to suffer to get the cure. We have to suffer the LTP issues right now so that this person Deck from CIG can get the data and make the adjustments and fix out the issues so that eventually we get the cancer cure. And that's the way I look at it, is I'm happy to suffer if it means that when 1.0 comes in, the real game, not the tech demo, not the alpha, not the beta, not the multiple wipes beforehand, but when we have the full release game, if we're lucky to be alive at that point, because, well, I'm coming up for 50, you know? 50 by the time 1.0 sounds very, very realistic for me. If all the hassle I've gone through means that I get the beginning of Star Citizen, the actual game, with no issues, I'm happy to suffer for that point. I don't think a lot of other people are like that, though. Yeah, CIG have never said that, Mr. Wiggles. They've never said 1.0 for 2027. I think people are just got it in their head. But also, I kind of feel like Chris Roberts needs to shut the fuck up at times and just stop giving dates. Like, you know how they gave the date 2026 for Squadron 42? Why not just say it's in polishing phase? And then when you actually know it's coming out, you make the trailer. I don't understand why they keep doing this bullshit. They said 2016 for Squadron 42 release, then 2018, then 2020, then they shut up for multiple years, and now they're like 2026. And it's like, now you've put this expectation that it's coming out. So when it comes out, obviously people are like, well, that means all the developers from Squadron 42 can start working on Star Citizen. It's like, no, you just take all the assets from fucking Squadron 42 and you put it in Star Citizen. Doesn't mean that they've got the ability to, like, devs to start going crazy on things. We generally don't know how many devs work at CIG. Full stop. Hey, Red Snare, good morning, dude. We don't know how many there are. You could have 300 asset designers, like 300 modelers, and only 20 developers. We generally don't know who can write the code and edit the code, because that's what a developer is, by the way. A 3D artist is not classed as a developer. So when you got some Muppets online saying, oh yeah, CIG has like 1,000 developers, I don't even think Blizzard has 1,000 developers, to be fair. I would be very pushed to say that even like all combined studios for Ubisoft, when it was in its peak, didn't have 1,000 developers. It's very rare for somebody to actually be able to edit and manipulate the code of whatever game they're working on. So yeah, I don't think 2027 for 1.0. I'm expecting to be 50 years old by 1.0. I'm 43 this year. I'm expecting another 8 to 7 years before 1.0. That's my general realistic expectation. Anything sooner than that, I would be worried it doesn't work. I would generally be worried that if 1.0 comes out before 2030, it's not going to work and it's going to be a very bad design. Or a very bad release, I should say. We just got Nick's announced and it doesn't directly jump to Stanton? Exactly.
They will persist through patches but are not permanently bound to your account like event rewards. So if there was ever to be a full wipe, they would be lost. What he means by this is they're bound to your account, but not they're not going to be with you on the launch of the game, which is totally fine. Yeah. And potentially, a percentage of them lost on Death of a Spaceman if they continue to do that, which I hate that idea, but it is what it is.
No joke, and I know this might suck for a lot of people. I generally wish CIG would wipe this game once a year. I wish they would wipe every Q1 of every single year to constantly give data on issues that are not detected by their system. I really wish it was wiped every year. Just once. Just at Q1 patch. Or the end, like the Q4 patch. Whatever. Whatever they decide to do. But I really wish they would wipe.
I backed that vision.
So it's in people's mind that wipes happen.
The expectation to this rule is some cosmetic blueprints.
Hey, Ruffers. How you doing, dude?
Because you bought them. Again, this is why I'm concerned with crafting, is because Declan appears to live somewhere in between the guy who makes the gameplay that will drive Star Citizen as a game and the guy who wants to make sure that the pledge store is still a viable thing that people pledge and pay during the game's
which
launch,
is fine.
Which is obviously fine. They need to make money. But what I'm getting the vibe of is we need to create a problem to sell a solution.
I think once a year, Ruffers would be fine because not everyone wants a wipe, but I always call Star Citizen the bubble wrap game. Here's the core of the game that we're all hoping for and we expect when we first purchase the game. But every year, CIG keeps wrapping bubble wrap around the core of the game. Just to make it easier. Like, insurance times lower. No armor loss, tier 0. You know. And eventually they will snip, and take layers off, and the community freaks out because of those changes. They're too drastic, right? It's too extreme. And I think if you wiped at least once or twice a year, once is perfectly fine. It keeps the mentality that you are going to lose stuff in the game. And it, again, I'm a canine behaviorist. It's about ticking things over in minds, right? When working with dogs, it's repetition. It's the same thing as in the military, repetition. Anything in life is repetition, and eventually it becomes lodged into the brain, and you understand where things are going with it or how things do. Star Citizen is different, where they talk about it, but they don't follow up with what they're talking about. They keep making it easier for the current person to play the game, and eventually when there's a drastic thing, you have the side effect of you're trying to teach somebody the correct method, but you've made it so extreme in those jumps that it has a constant mental effect. If CIG would just do like, right guys, we're wiping once every year just to make sure that we've got the systems in check, you know, we're watching for any of the issues and stuff like that. You have to understand there's going to be wipes until we get to 1.0 every year. This is where it is. And then by the time people get to 1.0, they're like, cool, no more wipes. Now I can focus on just going in with the game and having fun with it and stuff like that. Tarkov has wipes all the time. It's not good for casual players. It's not good for casual players, but to be honest, casual players shouldn't be playing a developing game. That's my take on it, Pox. They just shouldn't. If you are a casual player and a casual mindset, you shouldn't be playing any early access video game as far as I'm concerned. You should just wait until the game is out. You need casuals to fund it? You don't need casuals to fund it, dude. You just need good business models, that's all. You don't need casual players to fund video games. You just need a good business model. Like I said, if you had 10,000 people paying $10 a month, or even like 1 million people paying $10 a month to subscribe for Star Citizen, it pays for everything. Yeah, but he's talking about the people who literally freak out at any word of wiping ruffers. That's the casual mindset, right? Rename playing to testing. I really wish they would bring down live servers and only leave up PTU. I really wish they would take down live and just leave it as PTU testing from now on until the game is out. Or instead of it being live, when you load up the launcher, it says alpha. So that people understand where they stand. When ships are 100 plus, you need a lot of stupid people. Again, there's many ways to fund a video game. Would save on server costs as well, yeah. Just literally make it where you... Like, there's no live server, there's only PTU, and to play on PTU, you have to pay $10 a month. People will pay it, dude. People will play it. It's amazing how addicted you can get to video games. Just use people that have weak minds. That's my take on it.
And the pay-to-win mechanics that are being proposed here are not good. Okay. Here's where it starts to get good. The long-term goal with cosmetics/paints is to convert them to a blueprint so they are no longer physicalized at a location like ship paints. Dog shit, right? We want to get rid of that. We want to get away from that.
There is nothing worse than having to carry 20, 30 paint cans to wherever you're moving to in Star Citizen. I have to literally return to Orison every time I want to change a skin. It's such a stupid mechanic. And whoever thought up this one was just an imbecile. Like, every other video game allows you to, like, Arc Raiders, for example, right? I'm going to just launch it just for the sake of highlighting this, just in case you guys have not seen how Arc Raiders work. I'm not playing Arc Raiders. I'm just going to show you how you do fucking cosmetics in a video game, chat, right? And this is what CIG should have done from the very beginning. And for them to create a weapon asset for every fucking... Like, you know what I mean? How many skins of the Karna have been created? And it's not a skin, it's a fucking brand new asset every time. And now some monkey has to go through all the assets and change them to a fucking blueprint. Like, how counterproductive is that? Instead of just setting it up correctly from the very beginning. So yeah, in Arc Raiders, for example, okay? Again, if you guys haven't seen it, I'll quickly show you how cosmetics work. Right? Here's my character. Look how gorgeous he is. Yay! Position 92. Right? You go here. There's my bedroom. I go here. Whoa! Look at that, chat. Look how fast I can change my cosmetics and then change them to certain methods of doing it, right? So for example, this one, oh, I want headgear on. Look there, headgear. Want this, I want the fucking vest on. Vest off, vest on, vest off. Look, I want to change my appearance. I want to change my hair. I want to change the color of my hair. See where I'm going at? CIG's method is make it so fucking complicated that it's not fun, right? But you have tattoos. But you have no tattoos. Yeah, but again, that's just whatever, right? Not tactile enough. But CIG is where you've got to fucking go and do like the most insane amount of customization to do things. So I'm glad that CIG are moving away from having the Karna rifle with... It should be where you build a Karna in the game and you apply a skin to it. Not have 20 Karnas in your fucking asset thing. This will massively reduce the amount of assets in the game. But also the biggest thing is, I hate where I launch my ship from Orison, I get to Grim Hex and I go, oh, I forgot to put my favorite skin on the ship for whatever reason. Now I've got to fly all the way back to Orison to put the fucking skin on. Whilst in any other video game, you would just go into your hangar and be like, change skin, there's the fucking arrow or whatever you want on it. Like, CIG's design at the very beginning of this, like, project had so many idiots designing things. And it's only now we're starting to clear up the fucking mess over the 13 years of development. Only now it's starting to sort of streamline into, this makes way more sense. Because everything they've done in the past 13 years has just been dog trash. Just bad. Just bad ideas on bad ideas.
Not a good system. Or bound to an entity like weapons and armor. So, if you are buying weapons and armor on the website,
but they'll get that right now. Big Boss. Like, if anybody was originally around for the first version of Delamar and Levski, it was called Lagski, Big Boss. Because whenever you went there, regardless of how many players were, it was fucking lagging like shit. And it was only on an empty server did you actually see what it was truly like. And apparently Evil Catty right now is still Lagski. So there's no need to let everyone have access to a fucking lagged out piece of shit, Delamar and Levski. Just let it get fixed before it goes to like 1.0 in open wave. We don't need more people in complaining about how laggy it is. It's already bad enough. And the funny thing is, nearly 90% of Evil Catty don't even do any fucking testing anyway, dude. Like, they don't do any reports, they don't speak to CIG, they're fucking just content creators that make stupid content. I went to this location, yet I have no fucking understanding about any of the game and I've never made a fucking council report. We don't need more people like that playing the game. This is why CIG should have an in-house NDA team that actually do work for CIG and are paid for it. It's so boring that you let, like, fucking Space Tomato or any of these other monkeys in and they just make content and talk a load of shit. That's no offense to Space Tomato, it's what they're all doing. Like Board Gamer and everyone. Every content creator does the same thing. None of these guys know the nitty-gritty of this game at all. They just make content for fucking spraffing their flappy guns. I'm sorry, but I'm bored of that shit. Get people in who can actually test and actually report things and get this game up to speed. Yeah, they're free marketing for SE. That's completely fine. What I'm talking about is that we don't need more people like that piling in to Evil Catty or First Wave that don't do anything. They're just there because they've got access. It's fucking boring. The whole entire team of Evil Catty should be wiped with content creators, and only people who report and actually do bug testing and stuff like that should be allowed in Evil Catty. The rest should be abolished. All content creators removed as well. It's so stupid. Absolutely fucking incredible. Because originally when Evil Catty came out, you had to be somebody that was constantly doing testing, and now they've just let any Joe Blog fucking in. It's so stupid. These cunts would never be invited back in the day.
To take the Canudo, my favorite sale I've ever seen. The Canudo, like the Hurston Guard armor. Love that shit. It's awesome.
Yeah, exactly. Because the thing is, though, they didn't do a proper NDA system, Ruffers, right? So back in the day, they had a focus group. And the focus group would just leak everything and CIG would get upset about it, and they do it with everything. Because the NDAs from CIG are so weak. There is no mention of loss of account, because nobody's going to leak shit if your fucking Legatus account is removed from you from leaking. Nobody ain't going to do anything like that if you actually made a strict NDA ruling that you could be sued or anything. And actually get a proper NDA team in. Every NDA I've signed for multiple companies over like 10 years of experience, they are hard fucking written. Not just, oh, you'll get removed from the NDA group. Ooh, please don't leak. If you had it where, oh, right, if you were caught leaking, you're going to 100% lose your account. Even if you've been a Legatus backer, get fucked. Nobody's going to sign that shit. Then you don't get any leaks. It's CIG's fault that they've got leaks. But also, they have fault because they've got all their developers on multiple different servers that are Discord servers that are gatekept by those individuals instead of having an official Discord where you can talk to developers in an official area. But they've got all these people in separate servers in special channels all over the fucking place doing different fucking communications. So the developers are only to blame themselves. Yogi get upset that people leaks the fucking new flight model. Then stop fucking talking in a German Discord, Yogi. It's very simple. You are causing leaks. You are hiring people or using people who have flappy fucking gums. Get and hire proper testers. It's so simple. It's so simple. Every other company does it right, but these guys are fucking, I don't know, like they've never built a video game before. They've never tested, you know? The CIG staff need an NDA. They leak their shit everywhere. So of course people are going to leak. You've literally got staff leaking. Yeah, complaining about free service. Exactly. You guys have got free testers. Do you know how much it costs to bring in a 200-man fucking NDA'd QA team? There are companies out there that do it. For Rockstar, for example, they bring in 200 people. Because I used to have, there was a guy at school. Because obviously Rockstar is in Edinburgh in Scotland. And I obviously lived in Edinburgh when I was young. One of my friends works at Rockstar, not anymore. And he told me what it was like to be a QA tester for there, where you go into a little booth and you play the fucking game, constantly writing these things down, and you ain't allowed to say shit because everything that you're given is a different thing. So one person would be, you've got to focus on cars. And if any leaks came out, the developers and the team come going, well, we only know you had access to it that day, and the leak is out, so you're getting fucking sued because of it. But CIG are like, sign this fucking sandcastle NDA agreement, and hopefully nobody will say shit. When there's nothing that, you're not getting paid, there's no fucking, like, you're gonna get sued, you're not gonna lose your account, of course people are gonna flap their gums. But then at the same thing, as La brings up, it's free service. You can't complain about it. You're getting fucking free testers. No, the crazier thing is people who are paying you to build this video game for that person, and they're testing the video game because you don't have an incompetent team to do it. That's the craziest thing. We are paid testers. Yet they fucking moan when leaks are out. And it's just shitty people doing it. It's shitty people fucking going to Discords and spraffing things and fucking content creators blasting it all out because they're allowed to do so just now. Like, what do you expect when you give people a free rein like that? You might think you've got them on a leash, but they've got a fucking 20-mile fucking cable. Ugh. I just don't think CIG understand how to do things. I don't understand why they don't have an official Discord. I personally, this is where management is very bad. I don't understand why Yogi and multiple CIG employees are on various different Discords able to talk about things when it should be completely under NDA lockdown. I don't get it. And if they are allowed to talk about it, it should only be on an official CIG Discord, where everyone has access and it's not gatekept. It blows my mind. Jared doesn't know how to use Discord. Well, that's up to him. All right.
It is going to be a Canudo color blueprint, and it will no longer be physicalized.
Yeah, exactly. Normally, loose lips sink ships, but for some of this, loose lips sell ships. Exactly. But then they'll complain that leaks have been brought out. It's like, stop making PTU patches then. Demolish the Evil Catty team and hire a proper fucking team to do this shit if you're that worried about leaks.
If one of the items that you earned in an event is converted to be item plus cosmetic blueprint, then that cosmetic blueprint will, of course, still be permanently account bound. We are not saying anything about the item. And he is leaving a door open where you can say, so it'll be okay, we'll lose the item. No. He's just conveniently not saying anything.
Yeah, because I don't think CIG know right now, that's why.
He's not saying anything. Right? That's it. He's just not saying anything about it. But he's not saying anything about the fact that the item that you purchased will still exist. So you paid to win, and you will have...
Oh, no. I definitely think that everything that you've bought in the cash shop will turn into blueprints. I'm confident CIG will just do everything like that. It makes no sense. It makes no sense to have, like, the... Again, we bring up in the corner, right? Let me hide my screen here a little second. I'll literally showcase this with my own account. Just let me load it up, and I'll use the application, right? Just let it load, because I got far too much shit on my account. Then we need to finish up, because I'm desperately wanting to play some Ark Raiders. And also, guys, the new schedule is up. So what we're doing now is we're streaming Monday to Friday, 9 till whenever, on multiple streaming. And then I'm going away to work on Nova's therapy and get dinner. And then we're doing Kick exclusive with random games in the evening. And then Saturday's the only Kick exclusive and Sunday's off. This allows me to get some hikes in because I've not been getting much in right now. Alright, let's change from there to all types. Karna. Yeah, so here we go. Using this very simple system here, right? I'm privileged enough to have 2 Karnas on my account, right? Some people may have more Karnas. I personally don't think it's a good idea for CIG to have the Karna Valor rifle and the Castra Arms Karna Fate rifle in the game as an asset. The best choice is to have it where these become skins and I have to buy or make a Karna in the video game and apply the skin to it. What do you guys agree on that mentality? And I'm just using this as an example. Because I have 2 Karnas here. Instead of CIG having to make sure that 2 asset files are balanced, it's more logical to have 1 asset and you apply the skins to it. So that when CIG have to fix the Karna rifle, they don't need to go through 5 to 10 different assets to make sure the files are correct, right? That's how I would balance Star Citizen. I would make it where instead of the Saber and the Saber Comment, for example, or the Gladius, the Pirate Gladius, the Gladius Valiant, and the new one from Squadron 42, you just have the Gladius and you get a skin on that. And what they can do then for people who own like the Gladius Pirate, for example, is give space credit because you're just buying a skin, basically, right? That's how I would probably do it for Star Citizen. Instead of having humongous amount of assets, it's the same with this shit, right? We get these liveries, and I expect them to just be a skin. I don't expect to actually get an MTC every time I get one of these things. So why would people think differently for armor? Like, these are actually unique armor sets. There's no multiple CFPs right now. It's the same with, like, the Headhunter stuff. These are unique gear. But if you go down and find, like, this stuff, the resource drive shit, right? Each one of these could be where you have to go and buy the Strata armor set in game and apply the Hurston Dynamic skin to it. It can be easily done with that mentality, right? One of the biggest problems from CA is organizing shit is fucked up on some. Again, over the 13 years, I just don't understand, Big Boss, why they have let it get so bad instead of pulling back on the reins and be like, right, guys, we're not going to bring out. You're going to be able to purchase skins from the website, but we're not going to add them in the game until we sort this system out. I don't know why they didn't do that 5 years ago and just be like, we're not releasing anything out into the game until we correct this issue where we have far too many assets over the same thing.
To win.
Nobody would have moaned. Nobody would have gone, oh, I've just bought my brand new armor. I've got to fucking wear it right now in the tech developing video game that has no cause and effect. Yes, I must have it now. But if CIG had just been honest and said, we're changing the system to be from assets to skins or blueprints, this is going to take us like 2 or 3 years to do it. You're still going to get all of these things brought out. We're still working on them. Right now, it's just we're going to wait until it's a skin-based system that you can just apply to your armor in the game eventually down the line. Hope you understand. Everyone would be like, yeah, cool beans, CIG. No problem. I'll still buy a skin. I'll still buy this cool-looking stuff, right? Because they could have used the 3D assetware like they use in the videos for selling ships. It's not actually the same engine that we're using. It's the asset engine. They could have just done like a little video, quick video showcasing the armor, how it's going to be like, and everyone would be like, yeah. Oh yeah, I'm fucking buying that shit. I'll wait a couple of years for it because I'm not really giving a shit about Star Citizen right now. You probably would have actually made more money. Because a lot of people are like, oh, I don't want to spend money on this video game if it's pay to win. But it's not really pay to win. It's just sort of pay to get right now.
And everyone's going to get hooked on pay to win, pay to progress, pay to whatever.
Apollo, why not master bed set and not 8 fuck... Yeah, I know.
And CIG continues to sell themselves out of progression systems in Star Citizen. And they want their crafting mechanics to be their selling... their progression system, like they said at CitizenCon. Don't get me started on that. I don't think that's a good idea. At all.
It depends. Like, I can see where Mike's thinking, but also at the same time, let CIG cook. They might actually make a really good system. It might. I'm pretty sure it's going to be completely dog trash, but at the same time, I'm always willing to let somebody have the time to make something out of it before being like, you know, this is really, really bad. You have to sort of wait until this game is released before you can say anything is truly trash within Star Citizen. Because building a flight model 1 year and building another flight model another year, the new one might be the way to go with the game. You gotta sort of fucking throw plenty of eggs, or you gotta throw spaghetti at a wall and hope for it to stick, you know? Most of the time, it'll fall down. Lane CIG is like giving the homeless dude some money and expected not to be spent on drink. Yes and no. Yes and no.
Thank you, John. Just to be very clear, a cosmetic blueprint does not craft the item itself.
Good.
So again, they're trying to make themselves look like they're not making pay to win, but they will continue to sell you the items.
No, they won't. Because they want to, like, again, this is where we go back to the networking talk from earlier in today. You have to reduce the assets in Star Citizen. There should be, for balancing purposes, there should not be 20 different Karna rifles in the game when it should only be one Karna and 20 different skins that you can apply to that one asset. This is where Mike has to look differently. You have to reduce the amount of assets in the game. It's the same as containers, right? CIG need to make it where the only thing different on a container is possibly colors, but also where you could write on the side of it, fucking gold, right? We don't need a container box that has gold paint on it. If it just said gold on the side of it, and it's the same asset, and all they're doing is using a system like where in other video games you can put text on boxes and stuff like that, that's all you need in this game. You know, then they can use a hex code system or something like that to change that, but we don't need 20 different fucking assets for the same thing. Well, that's where they're going with it right now, Quartz. They literally said at CitizenCon that they want to convert everything over to a skin-based system because, and quote, there's too many assets in the game. Yeah, they could still sell the base asset and the skin. That's completely fine. Completely fine, though. Right? Because if you can buy the asset in the video game or you can buy it with real-life money, where's the pay to win at that point? It's just pay to progress, and nobody can complain about pay to progress. It's some people are got money but not a lot of time, and some people have loads of time and not a lot of money. You still get the item at the end of the day. Because the beautiful thing about this cosmetic blueprint thing is, for example, Maestrom could come up to me and I have like a Legatus 2012 skin, right? They can't possibly get it because they weren't around at that time. This is just an example, by the way. I can take your asset and apply a skin to it and sell it to you back, and you get that skin look. I make some money from it, but is it paid to win? No. It's just I was here at 2012 and somebody else wasn't. And that's just a really good system if CIG went that way. So I just don't think they should have 20 assets for the same item. If it's a variation of an asset, right? And let's look at a variation of an asset. So, say for example, you have a Karna rifle, and you've got your stock Karna rifle, but this other Karna rifle comes with a front grip built into the model. That is a secondary asset or a variant of asset from the original asset. But if you have just applied a skin to it, there's no need for that variant of an asset to exist. You would just put the front grip on attachment and on the original one. And that's where I think CIG should go with it. You make one asset and you balance that one asset so you don't have to go through multiple different files, and you just make it where you can put the front grip on like in any other video game. CIG have it right now where there's multiple assets for different variants of weapons, and it doesn't need to be that way. It just needs to be corrected where you have a single asset that can be modulated. And that's what CIG has been focusing on. If you look at the Retaliator and like the Apollo, for example, you have the ability to change the design inside the ship by using modular assets. There's no need to buy a brand new 100% completely different Apollo that looks like an Apollo and just has a different interior. It's easier to change out the interior and sell that interior module than it is to change the actual asset of the full ship. And that's where CIG are going with it. Modular assets is so much better. It's cleaner, cheaper, easier to balance because you don't need to balance the Apollo ship 5 different times. You just balance the bed that changes out inside the ship. And that's where I see them going with armors and weapons. Only when it's a true different visualization of asset do they need to apply a variant of asset to the code. So again, you have a heavy armor, but if the same heavy armor has a different helmet, for example, with different model textures, that helmet is the only thing that you need to change as an asset, and then you would have in the game. Unless they can actually make it where all things are modulated through the 3D system, where, for example, when you apply a skin, it has like weird antennas or double lights or something like that applied to it. But then the asset design is in the skin, and it's not in the hard stuff that we're wanting to roam around in. You shouldn't need to have 20 different helmets and balance 20 different helmets when it's the exact same helmet and it's just a different color of fucking helmet. That is so counterproductive in the game. Look at how Warframe does it, for example. They have the exact same look, but you can change every individual hex code of color in that look. You're still all going to look exactly the same, but you can make yourself feel that you're wearing different armor because you've put it to how you prefer the color. That's all CIG needs to do. They just need to make it where you believe that you're wearing a different armor set, but it's just because of different colors. But it doesn't mean that you need to have 20 different assets for it to do that. You just need to change the coloring.
That will be account bound. That you will not lose. Ships, weapons, armor, flight blades, and so on. Yeah, he didn't like.
But also,
come in
when
and
Mike
say,
talks
"We're
about pay
getting
to
rid of
win,
the
what
item
about
recovery
pay
system."
to be here from the very beginning? You could also look at it that it's pay to win or pay to back now to get items that, you know how we get all these items at Christmas, right? You get the boxes. It's like 12 boxes we open at Christmas, and you get gun skins and ship skins. And other people down the line might not get those things. Isn't it pay to back early to get an advantage over somebody else? Look at Arc Raiders, for example. Arc Raiders, they are saying that if you prestige your character after the 60-day season, you will get a unique skin that nobody else will get down the line. Isn't that a sort of pay to win as well? Pay to progress? You'll get something that other people... There's skins in League of Legends that people can't buy anymore because they're limited to people who've got it before. Nobody goes, oh, that sucks. They go, damn, I wish I was around to play the game at that time. I really like that skin, you know? Like, pay to win doesn't exist in video games anymore, guys. There's nothing you can buy in a video game that gives you an advantage over another player right now. You know? FOMO ruined it for everyone. Well, again, FOMO brings in a lot of money. It's a different thing. But there's no pay to win. Pay to win, chat. I've played so many games in the past, Asian games, where you could only buy, like, so to get yourself 100% chance to upgrade your gear from 5 to 6 without it degrading back to 1, you would spend $10 on the store. And it was the only place to do that. That, in my opinion, is pay to win. Where you can get an item from a cashier that gives you a guaranteed chance of succeeding. BDO, for example, yeah. These are games that have pay to win in it. Buying a fucking Idris with your money in real life or earning it in game doesn't change the fact that you all have the same Idris. Just you're paying to progress faster than other people. Diablo Immortal, yeah, exactly. These are pay to win games. But I don't see anything in Star Citizen as pay to win. If somebody has some fancy armor and I don't it, and I down them with stock armor, it's the same thing in Arc Raiders. I've seen people running around in full blues and me and the guys have downed them in free kits. You know? Yes, they've not bought it with real money, but they've played the game more than us and we've still managed to beat them. Yeah, paid convenience, exactly. There's very little pay to win in video games. It's mainly in mobile games over anything. And that's, yeah, exactly as Ox says. What are you actually winning when you spend money in Star Citizen? Please tell me, enlighten me. To all the people that think there's pay to win in this game, what are you actually winning? Time. I win the E-Peen Wars. Awesome. So a mental state. And just like as Mike has got a mental state over pay to win, there's where it's won. He is mentally locked in that there's pay to win in this game. But there isn't. There's no pay to win. There's no winning. We are all playing a broken video game husk tech developing fucking universe right now that doesn't even know if it's a sandbox, a fucking theme ride, you know, a theme park, or whatever. It doesn't know if it's a space game, an FPS shooter, a fucking DCS world, you know, mining fucking experience. It just doesn't know what it is right now. I think, yeah, definitely. I think the biggest thing that's broken right now is people's mentality of how video games should and used to be. I watched this video on TikTok, chat. I'm gonna bring it up here, right? Look at this.
Going to an insurance.
Want to see something crazy? This is what AI has started now. Back in the 80s. All right, watch this.
Hey mate, welcome to 1985. Do you know how brilliant our days are? Come see for yourself. After my tea, I'd be gone all day, just riding my grifter with spoke beads down every single cut through and path.
We didn't have chat rooms. You had to do this, knock right on the door to ask if your mate could come out and play.
We don't have phones at breakfast, so I read all the fun puzzles and jokes on the back of my cereal box.
If you want to watch a film, you can't mess about. Get down the Ritz early, or some other sodded's already got it.
We're listening for the ice cream van tune, but we've only got enough coppers for $1.99. It's a proper tough choice. Stop spending your coins on the claw machine. This is the only game that matters if you want to get the high score.
So, are you going back to the future, or do you want to stay here with me?
Are you kidding? It's all noise and rushing about there. I'd rather stay here where it's proper peaceful.
Hey mate, welcome to 1985.
Who agrees on this,
Do you know
even
how
though it's
brilliant
AI?
our days are? Come.
Who agrees with that AI? If you had a choice to go back to 1985, would you do it, chat? I would do it in a heartbeat. Absolutely in a heartbeat, I would go back to the 80s. Because it's so sad when you see something like that, and nowadays, people are walking across, kids are walking across the road without even looking left and right because they're swiping on YouTube and TikTok videos. Early 90s for me, but pretty much the same thing, yeah. It's bonkers how people have just got brain rot now. 80s didn't sound like lungs. It was crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. Everything was just slowed right down as a child at that point. And probably as for like an adult, it was a lot worse and more like what we're having to deal with right now. But it just shows you how bad things have got. Where you used to play video games and you just enjoyed the video game. Now, everyone has to be a fucking backseat developer. Everyone needs to have that day one patch to enjoy a video game. And it's like, it's so sad where we have gone as human beings, where instead of just enjoying things, we're constantly looking for the problems. Instead of just not giving a shit. Happy days? Yeah. Again, there's so many AI videos of 80s and 90s, and when you actually remember what it was about back then as a kid with video games, it's so sad what we've become as older gamers. So sad. I remember as a kid picking up PC Gamer, looking through the magazine and being like, oh fuck, this Duke Nukem game looks and sounds amazing. There's a demo CD of it, a whole map to play, and you're playing it and like, oh, I'm buying this game when it comes out. And then you got standard side fucking games to wait for it, you know? Or be on the phone early if you were lucky enough to do that and pre-order it. So you go in and you get it. You had to go into the store, you had to buy the game, right? And you went home and you put it in and you were excited and you just played the video game, but you never went, ugh, the fucking graphics are not as that it was in the magazine. Ugh, where's the day one patch? So my long-term persistent pay-to-win content is available to me. You know what I mean? It's so sad. As gamers, we have lost the ability to just play games and enjoy it. And if you don't enjoy it, you take the CD back to the game store and get a refund. Or sell it to your mate for like $5 cheaper, right? It's so stupid. So stupid. Dude, I remember when Resident Evil on PlayStation 2 came out and I played it at 12 o'clock midnight. And I was shitting myself as a kid because I was playing Resident Evil. And when those fucking frog werewolf monsters jumped out the swamp and it's like 3 o'clock in the morning, I'm fucking shouting at the top of my voice, you know? Brooms banging on the fucking roof. Shut the fuck up, you know? It was so good. So fucking good. Now you just don't get those sort of experiences. And it's not because we're older, it's because you get told about everything before you even play it. The magic of video gaming, the magic of going to the movies where you just didn't fucking know. You just went to experience it. You didn't go in with criticism after criticism and opinions after opinions. You just went because you wanted to watch the latest Batman. Joker versus Batman, fucking with Michael Keaton, right? You didn't go there going, oh, this Batman costume has nipples. You just went to watch and have fun. You didn't get spoilers. Yeah, again, like we are everything to do with these sort of really great experiences that kids don't experience nowadays is just everything has to be completed. This is why I don't agree with Evil Catty and PTU. Because everyone makes content about PTU and by the time it goes to live, everyone's bored. Everyone's bored of it. And they're like, oh, I can't wait for the next patch. This is why I've not touched Evil Catty yet for 4.4. And I've said this, guys, to you. I will not play 4.4 until it's further out, where everyone can experience it. Because when I do it on stream for the first time, I want to be like, oh my god, look at that. That's changed. I can remember it from there. I don't want to have to go in and be like, oh, guys, look at my fake reaction. I've already seen it like 20 times. Imagine trying to see Empire Strikes Back in the age. Dude, again, it'd be so fucking cool. That experience of seeing something for the first time and not because it's forced. We'd take our bikes in the summer, ride them over to the next town and went to the cinema and watched movies and sound fun. Exactly. But it's the same thing with people's opinions with wars and political stuff. Everyone is a politician. Everyone is a movie reviewer. Everyone is a games developer. Everyone's a fucking photographer, professional photographer. Everyone is a master at everything because of social media. Like, you never found out about wars until you read it in a paper. Children didn't give a shit about wars and poverty and stuff like that. Now everyone under the age of 16 apparently is a fucking political expert. And how to fucking manage wars and shit like that. It's fucking cringe. I'm sorry, but like, you don't experience anything until you're over 30. Everything pre-30 is just meant to be fun and engaging before you have to realize that life gets worse as you get older. Society needs a wipe. It just needs this nonsense to be removed, where everyone thinks that they are professional in every field. That's all.
System that is different. Like,
it's like I've got so many people right now in the content world who are like pro-Palestine, you know, anti-fucking Israel and stuff, and they're constantly saying, what's your view on it, TheDarkLaw? And my view is, I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit about Ukraine, even though I'm friends and pally with Space Cutlet. I just don't give a fuck. I don't care. It doesn't affect me. I don't want to live my life where I'm constantly worrying about every other 8 billion person on this fucking planet. I'm sorry. It sounds dreadful, but I just don't care. If people want to kill themselves over fucking some reasons and children are involved, I don't give a shit. Because humanity will never change. The only reason that you know about it is because of social media. When I was a child, I didn't give a fuck about any wars or anything like that until I became of age. And even then, I don't just now. Because this is the problem. People die. Animals die. Fucking things go up, things go down. People get poorer, people get richer. That's the way the world works. It's never going to fucking change. but I was given one life, and I'm going to spend it doing the things that I enjoy that make me happy before I become some fucking fuel in the ground. It's so bad that people constantly are trying to get in other people's business for no reason. Just enjoy your life and stop worrying about other people's. Let them worry about their lives.
That is more geared towards a player-driven economy instead of a pledge store-driven economy. This game, as far as I could see it, is building a pledge store-driven economy. That's it.
But what? Where's the economy? I don't get this take. Like, where's the economy though? If I buy something from the cash shop, I don't get richer in game because every time I buy, say I buy a weapon and I sell it to a player right now, and the reset comes in, they lose that item, yet I've still got the money, you know? I just don't even see how this would affect economy anyway. CIG are just trying to make it skins. What's so bad about that?
This is where, like, you're getting baited by the sentence, I believe.
Where's the bait? Just to be clear, a cosmetic blueprint does not craft the item itself. It just allows for the cosmetic to be applied to the item via the crafting UI. So if you earn an event armor with a cool red skin, you could then craft, find, trade for a better version of that armor later on and apply your cool red event skin to it. Where's the bait? Where's the fucking pay to win in that sentence?
So if you earned an event armor with a cool red skin, you can then craft, find, trade for a better version of that armor later on and apply your cool red event skin to it. That is the most positive thing here. That is the best thing that I read here.
Phew. For a minute there, I thought we had lost Mike completely.
Because you can craft.
Lack of economy in year 14 is ridiculous. I definitely kind of feel like there's more important things to this game than economy. Like optimization. The game not crashing to desktop, the memory leaks that we constantly get, the hit reg issues, the tick rate problem, the database not keeping up with things. Do we really need an economy when none of this works already? Like, I would rather the foundations of this game be rock solid before we start working around with economy.
Upgrade, improve, find, whatever. A similar
when you make videos after
armor
type,
type. Let's keep using the Hurston Guard armor. Lots of people like that, right? And there's tons of different versions of it.
Do you think Mike's high on shrooms and weed? I couldn't even imagine Mike on a fucking shroom, dude. Fucking tripping out and seeing like Chris Roberts coming through the walls with a fucking credit card. Swipe, Mike, swipe, swipe. I think Mike would be like one of the worst people to get high with, you know? It would be so funny, especially magic mushrooms. Oh, that would be so good. I pay good money. Dude, no joke, I would definitely like to do an LSD tab with Mike. I think it would be a fucking great experience. You know, a little bit of acid with Mike. Yeah, Magic Mike. Oh my god. I don't even know if Mike's ever fucking done. Oh no, you can't do it on stream, Dark Master. It'd be like a private sort of thing. I don't know if Mike's ever done acid, but fuck, that would be such a cool experience. Panic after 20 minutes? Yeah. He's gonna see Chris Roberts and Sandy Gardner coming through the walls. That'd be cool, yeah.
You're allowed to continue wearing that armor.
I don't know what Florida's like. Is Florida like heavy into weed? I mean, like, it's the whole controversial thing of like skateboarders and surfers and stuff always sort of like high and shit like that. I don't know what Florida is like, obviously. Look up Florida. Is it kind of crazy, is it? So there's a possibility. I'm gonna have to ask that question in private to Mike one time. I'm gonna have to ask him, has he ever done any hard stuff?
And apply your favorite skin to it. Fucking fantastic.
Is it dumpster stay?
Love that for us. That's great. But again, this does not...
Is the main import for state for drugs from the South? Okay. Alright. So good stuff then. Okay, so he might be educated. Cool. LSD is legal in Czech if you want to stream it? Dude, that would actually be like Henkin is possibly coming to live with me, Doubtmaster, next year. A little road trip to Czech and do a live stream on LSD would actually be kind of fun. Not gonna lie. But I don't know. I think Henkin might be the worst person to do LSD with. That dude is like a Duracell bunny.
Address the situation, the issues that I have with them selling FPS weapons.
I would totally... Right, so I've only ever been to Amsterdam once, Pilgrim, and this is how it went. We went for a lads' night out at the workplace to Amsterdam. Landed in Amsterdam, went straight round to a coffee place, had a fucking, the usual stuff, right? I went back to my hotel room and passed out from being tired. We were there from Friday to the Monday, and I woke up on the Monday when people were banging on my door to say it's time to get to the flight. And I have no idea what the fuck happened between Friday night and Monday morning. No idea. That's my only time I've been to Amsterdam. I have no idea what the fuck I did in Amsterdam for those 3 days. And nobody knows where I was. So I was either passed out on the bed for fucking 3 days, or I went on a fucking weekend with Bernie type shit where I was walking around Amsterdam, completely oblivious to what the fuck was going on. Didn't do enough? Dude, I don't even know what the fuck. All I know is that was the fucking quickest holiday from me. Friday night to Monday morning, and that was it. Yeah, GoPro. Back then, there wasn't things like GoPro. But I would totally be down for doing Amsterdam.
Armors.
Did you have a sore bum? No.
Seemingly as skins, but you get the item as well. It creates a scenario where it's a pay to convenience.
And that was when I was young. That was like 15, 16 sort of time. So, again, like, obviously in a more mature state, adult, it would be kind of cool. Because there's like a lot of like cool history and stuff and sights to see in Amsterdam. So I'd be totally down for a road trip.
It's a pay to not progress. And it is a pay to never lose anything and never feel...
I don't even
punishment.
know what the banana bar is.
So until we find more out about...
It'd be fucking cool to be able to go through like a time machine and watch what the fuck went on with my life. Because there have been a lot of blackout situations in my life where I've gone to do something, got so high or drunk, and done other things, and had like cuts on me for no like reasons I can't explain, like climbing around and stuff like that. So yeah, it'd be cool. Again, Henkin, Salty Mike, a little bit of acid. I think it'd be a good time, to be fair.
The system of punishment for death and insurance. Pay to feel special. Yeah, essentially. Right? So it's where's the pain? Where's the like I don't want suffering for anybody or everybody, but like you die, where's the punishment for it?
Yeah. So what I would like for CIG to actually do before we hear Mike's take, I would like it where you have to buy or craft armor in game and you can apply your skin to it. But if you die and somebody gets your gear, they should be able to keep the skin that you've applied to it. They just can't like reapply, like if they lose that armor set, then they've lost it for good, right? I think that would be a really good way on it. I don't want CIG to be able to be like, if say Mike has a piece of armor and a skin on it that I don't, and I get that armor, I should then be able to keep that skin in my database sort of thing. I don't want it to go that way. Your unique item degrades. Well, I kind of, like if you've ever played CSGO, when somebody dies in the game and you pick up their gun before the match ends, you keep their gun and their skin. That's what I'm hoping for. But when the match restarts, you've lost the item, right? It goes back to how you've got it. I kind of want that for Star Citizen, where if you find rare gear in the game, it's not turned into a blueprint. It's actually stuck to the asset that you found, making it super rare. And I'm not talking about pay to win or buy these sort of things from the door. I'm talking about Mike goes and finds a loot box. It's got a very rare armor set in it. But if Mike dies, that's it. It's a fucking GG. If he can return to his body, he can get it back. It shouldn't be where you respawn and you've got it in your database. And if I find it, I keep it, but if I die, the cycle starts. How we used to have gear in the game. I don't mind people keeping their cosmetics that they've bought from in the cash shop or earned in events and stuff like that. I don't care. I'm only talking about the shit that you can't get from an event and you can't get from the cash shop. There needs to be where you can't just put it in a fucking machine and clone that fucking skin. It has to be rare, super rare.
And if we're,
because that's where the economy
the punishment
would come in.
is you die and you have to go all the way back to your home location and blah 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 blah. Where's the fun in that from a video game perspective, right? That is a system of punishment that is so bad and so broken and so unenjoyable.
Again, playing Arc Raiders is a prime example. I am literally getting some of the best gear in Arc Raiders. And people are hoarding their gear and like, oh, I don't want to lose it. I'm going in the next match and fucking just losing it and not giving a shit because then I'll go and get the free gear and try and kill somebody that has good gear to get their good gear so I can go and lose my... Like, I just don't give a fuck about gear. For some reason, gear seems to mean a lot of people in Star Citizen. The fun is you get it and you lose it. You get it, you lose it. You get it and you lose it. And if you don't want to lose it, you put it on a fucking mannequin in your fucking org base and be like, look at my Legatus fucking armor sets that I've spent money for. But I won't take it out because I don't want to lose it. Play Albion Online. Albion Online, you could get a Founders Pack, go into the game, go into the first PvP zone, somebody could gank you, take your Founders gear, and you lost it for good. That's what these games offer. And you don't go, well, that sucks. You just don't fucking take it. You leave it in your safe space if you want to hold on to it. But then also being able to take somebody's Founder gear from them, so you've got two sets of Founder gear, Albion Online at the beginning was really good. I don't know what the state of the game is just now. I was watching Cutlet play it, but obviously my background is EVE Online. Any sandbox video game I try to get involved because I love the idea that the moment I log in, it's risk versus reward mode kicked in. When you're in EVE Online and you've got your expensive Dead Space fucking officer fit capital ship and you're on dock and you're like, please don't be somebody on the dock. Please don't be on somebody on the dock. And then you get bounced and you're like, shit. You're not, then you're like punching the fucking seat like Mike does. But you sit back down and go, well, to be fair, it's my own fucking fault. I should have sent a scout out first. In Star Citizen, you undock, you get killed, and you're like, reclaim. Oh, look, I got killed by a player in FPS. Don't care. I've got all my gear fucking again. Oh, I'm in Grimhex, but I'm gonna put my clone in fucking Microtech and teleport across the game. Oh, I've got my bag full of gear. I don't care. Fucking teleport with all your shit across. It's so boring. Like, Star Citizen has become, like, how EVE Online is. EVE Online back in 2003, and these are games like Ultima Online and EverQuest 2, and like the beginning of WoW, they're so hard, they're into it. And as these games development over the years, including WoW, it just gets boring because nobody wants to keep that level of extremeness, that sweating, and even EVE Online has become a fucking joke over the years. It's still a very good game, but it would be like I finished in 2012. I would never return to EVE because it's so fucking pussy mode compared to what I used to play. And this is what Star Citizen's going as well. I've seen Star Citizen hardcore where when you died in your ship, you lost all your modules and you had to go and rebuy them. And you felt really bad at the case, but you're like, I've learned from something. I'm not going to engage somebody that way again. I'm going to be a bit more strategic. I'm going to ask for backup. I'm going to do things this way. But now you just go, die. Die. I don't care. Die. Fucking reclaim. Die. Oh, reclaim for an Idris is under 30 minutes. Die. Who gives a shit? Self-destruct. Snap neck jitsu. Everything is just so boring right now because CIG constantly, like I said, take the core of the game and keep rubbing bubble wrap around the game. And then when they bring up posts like this, people are like, well, I'm expecting to keep everything because I'm so used to them fucking wrapping bubble wrap around me until I can't fucking breathe. And then CIG want to make this game last longer and they're starting to snip things off of the bubble wrap and people freak the fuck out because they don't want to have change. For me, I just want it to where everything has a reason. If I'm going to wear this armor, I have to understand that I might lose this armor. And if I come back with my armor, I'm fucking upping myself, you know, because I managed to make that objective appear or happen. And it's just like
that. Is that the system we want to build upon? It all depends on how they implement the blueprint system. If you just buy the basic T1 armor on the store and you still have to upgrade the blueprint to get better versions, I'm fine with it. I'm not.
Yeah, I'm not either. It should only be where you're just applying a fucking skin to it because you want to look like a purple fucking dildo or want to be a red ranger or something like that. But you should have to fucking, like, it shouldn't do anything else apart from being cosmetic. It should be, I should have to build the armor in-game to make a better version of that armor, but then I can apply my skin to it if I so wish. And then I want to find rare armor that I can't change the skin on it, and CIG have made it where it's like legendary, and then I can go to UEX site and fucking sell it for 100 million. And when I transfer it over, I'm like, cool, that asset has now gone into somebody else's hands that they could lose it and I might get it back. I might be able to kill the person who paid it to me and that gives me a great boner on that kind of situation. I'm not saying gank them in my own hangar because that would be fucking, you know, really shitty to do, but I would imagine people would do it. But it's the idea that I could sell armor to Mike and then 5 years later, kill Mike and get the armor back again. And then resell it to Mike. Because that's what happens in EVE Online. And it's an amazing experience.
I'm not necessarily, but...
And again, just to make sure that
depend on the
we have no clowns in the fucking channel. I'm just using Mike as an example.
Blueprint system. It depends on the crafting and upgrade system. What happens if you upgrade your armor? Let's use a ship as an example instead. What happens if you upgrade your ship to tier 5? What happens when it explodes? Does it go back to tier 1?
Oh, please. Please, if it goes back to tier 1, I will be so happy.
Do you somehow pay for convenience and it goes back to 3, 4? Does it just
I would be fine with
stay
that.
at
Pay
5?
for convenience to go back a couple levels. If it stays at 5, it's boring as fuck. If you downgrade to like even 4, right? I would be fine with that. I used to play a game called Silk Road Online. Anybody ever played Silk Road Online? It had one of the best mechanics for PvP. When you died in PvP, you lost XP. So when you got to max level, so back when the level cap was 60, to go from 59 to 60 to 2 weeks of grinding the same fucking mob over and over again for 2 weeks solid, and if you got to 60 and died in PvP, you went back to 59 at 99%. And it was the best experience for me because every PvP engagement, you've got fucking sweat dripping down your face like the meme, and you're like fucking doing crazy shit to outperform people because you knew if you died, you would have to be spending 2 or 3 days leveling back again before you could get to that, like, having the advantage over people who were 59 and you were 60. And that's what I would love from Star Citizen, where you have your tier 5 ship, and even it downgrading to 4 would be like a fuck! But also at the same time, if you do it to somebody else, you're like, yes! So it balances itself out if you're into those type of games. You get the rage, you want to quit the game, but at the same time, you get the endorphins kicking in where it's like, I've just caused the same rage to somebody else online, and I know this sounds dreadful, but it's like going into Arc Raiders right now, and you kill somebody with purple gear, and you've got the free gear loadout, and you know they are fucking raging on the other end of the fucking PC or the PlayStation because they fucked up and let you achieve what you managed to achieve without them like dominating you, and it's such a great experience. You can hear them on VoIP swearing at you, saying all these type of things, and you are laughing your head off at them because you know you would do the exact same thing they're doing to that person if it was the other way around. And this is what I want from Star Citizen. I want the excitement, and I also want the disappointment when I make a mistake. And I'm not talking about when the bugs ruin it for you, like your own flight, okay? A prime example is like when Mike, Expat, and fucking Nebel were in a team for Fight and Flight. You could see the passion with Mike. He was getting upset, but also, you know, the hard carry from Nebel and all that kind of shit going on. You could see the passion in the player, but you don't get that in the current state of Star Citizen. And unless they change it, you never will. I have never been in a state in Star Citizen right now where I have no interest in doing PvP because it's so shit. There's no, like, I don't have any thrill at all to be improved. I don't care. If somebody beats me, I'm like, cool, I'll just respawn, whatever, you know? But back in the day, I'm fucking sweating it out left and right and center because if I died, I would lose modules. It gave me a reason to keep going. From what they said last year at SitCon, you need tier 2 insurance to keep upgrades and likely include tier upgrade. See, I just hope they don't do that. I really hope it degrades. Like, maybe you can lock off to where you don't degrade past tier 3, but they need to make it where tier 5 degrades to tier 4, tier 4 back to tier 3. And if you've got insurance, it doesn't go any further. There has to be a negative for the game to be positive. If there is no thrill, there is no ride. And if you're always winning, there's no fucking thrill. You have to lose to understand and what's the word? Appreciate the wins. If you don't lose in life, you don't appreciate the wins. And if you're always winning, you will never appreciate what you have.
Telling you what you want to hear while not telling you what you don't want to hear.
And you have to have more lows than highs.
Outrage. I think he is incredibly good with his words. Not in a good way.
Or could just be honest and we're misinterpreting things.
I think he's incredibly good with his words and trying to hide what their pledge store economy goals are. And that's my concern there. I don't know if that's exactly what's happening. I don't have any information on anything.
Yeah, again, just an opinion on the topic. Deck is just full of shit as per CIG posts are always. Like, if you always look at it that way and negative, Pox, then what's the point being a Star Citizen channel or following anything to do with CIG, right? It's like, what's his name, that Nick guy that fucking quit Star Citizen with that rage video, yet hangs around in every Star Citizen channel fucking talking about Star Citizen. Like, you know what I mean? Sometimes there's people that are here for, like, crying for fucking help. Not that I'm saying you're crying for help, but it's the cry for wolf sort of thing, you know? Like, if everything is such shitty to do with Star Citizen, just come back to when it's actually good. I'm here for my updates. We'll go messing around for another couple of months. It's just the thing is though is you're always if you're always negative, and this is not staying from what you're saying, but just to anyone, if you're always negative, nothing will ever be positive in your mind, and you should just walk away at that point. What Mike needs to understand is eventually there will be many more ships in game. Again, yeah, but Mike is also looking at it from a point of view as this is all we have right now. It's very difficult to look into the clear coat of possibility within Star Citizen when we're constantly drowned in shitty beer. If you kill another player's ship, you should be hella punished for it too. It's easy to destroy another player's ship. Oh yeah, completely agree on that, dude. Yeah. But there should always be a cause and effect. Grumpy Eye, the guy who quits. Oh, dude, I can't stand Grumpy Eye. Like people call him like a meme or whatever, but that's the type of person who just go and do something more positive with your fucking life. Like, holy shit. Like, no game is worth fucking the amount of negative that comes out of that dude's mouth. Yeah, you can't count on what CIG say for the future. It's the same thing as this thing with deck, is you can interpret it so many ways. I look at it, cool, they're changing it to get away from this fucking asset thing. I don't personally care. Like, if Mike thinks it's pay to win, or other people don't, I personally don't care. The only good thing that I take from this is instead of having 20 different fucking Karnas doing the same job, it's one Karna and 20 skins. That's a huge change in asset density for this game. It makes it where your fucking locker isn't lagging out to shit every time. So for me, this is a positive just purely on that. That instead of 20 fucking Karnas, it's one Karna with 20 different skins that are in a blueprint system. So just like I showed with Arc Raiders, you can change it, right?
Past what is on this screen.
Grumpy Eyed is such an attention whore. I think it's because you just said whore. It comes up. It's fine with me for that word. Hey, Johnson, thank you for the follow and kick.
And I've spoken to Declan personally, where I got some things wrong at last year's CitizenCon, and he messaged me. We went back and forth.
Cool.
And he was awesome to talk to, and was really kind of open and like helped me understand what he was trying to explain and all that stuff, and it was good. But this, I've seen him do it twice now. He simply said, we're separating the blueprint from the skin, or we're separating the skin from the item, but never said what happens to the item when it gets destroyed, gets lost.
See, at that point, I would agree with Mike. Never mentioned, but also, I just don't think CIG know. I generally don't think it's like not trying to be malicious or clever with words. I just don't think CIG know where the fuck to go with this shit to make it where it's like pro what I want, but pro what other people want. I just don't think they know how to balance it to make it fair for everyone. And I think they should just go with their gut instinct of what they want to do with the game and fuck what everyone says.
Never said what happens to that. Conveniently.
Be it something that I don't
think
enjoy
that
or
trend continues
vice versa,
here with
right?
this. And it's not healthy. It's not healthy for a player-driven economy game.
Yeah, I personally think they just don't know right now. I think they spitballed an idea out of where to go, but the reaction of like the community is so like, do we do this and we lose our sales? Do we do this and please the player base who are hardcore? Like, what do we fucking do? And if we don't do it this way, we don't make money and we can't pay for servers, so we can't fucking bait more people into free flights and shit like that to keep more money for paying the staff, for paying the servers. It's like a weird situation that CIG have got themselves into because of the fucking pay model of this company. They need everyone to be happy so that they make more money. But if they do things logically, the game will be more successful. So what do? Do you take a fucking hit on income to make the perfect game? Or do you keep trying to make both? And I have a feeling the way they're going will be the downfall of this game.
in my opinion. And what I mean before by
I think they should just rip the bubble wrap off.
and the system of
And if they've got to get rid of staff, they've got to get rid of staff. If it's gonna take 10 years more, it takes 10 years more. But start making it where the game will possibly be a success instead of a failure.
Is if a tier 1 item is good enough, then what's the point of upgrading? What does a crafter do then?
Exactly.
If you're forced into this crafting thing,
I know, of course, but that's the way I look at it, right?
What, does everybody have to craft?
Eventually, they have to rip the bubble
Right?
wrap off.
It's a weird one. Then we're getting back into this
CR will get bored after scoring.
new modern MMO style.
I don't think CR gives a fuck about Star Citizen, to be honest. I generally don't. I think the dude is so fucking. I want to make this movie video game, and I don't give a fuck how I achieve it. And the problem is he's never made an MMO. You know, he's never really directed anything of success. Like, I know people are gonna be like, "Oh, Wing Commander, the movie is fucking terrible." All right, I don't give a shit what your fucking professional opinion of Wing Commander. I literally launched it for 30 minutes and shut it down because it's fucking trash. It's bad. Everything is bad about it from a movie point of view, from my opinion, right? And that's who's designing the fucking or directing the video game.
Where everybody can do everything, and you're just playing a solo game in a multiplayer universe, and that's not healthy either.
And it'll be probably postponed another year.
If they are actually making an MMO, I hope the reliance on a crafter is something that's really important, but also the reliance on
Stargate was better. I'd agree on that.
I don't know, good PvPers to
like. For me, I'm not like, I don't like Star Trek. I don't like Star Wars. Don't give a shit if that offends anybody. For me, sci-fi is like Expanse, Firefly, Battlestar Galactica, where humanity's just getting fucked. You know what I mean? That is more realistic to me when it comes to sci-fi than people with fucking bathrobes fucking waving their hands around. You know? It's so boring. Anybody can put a bathrobe on and start fucking, you know, pushing people around.
defend the territory in which a crafter needs to craft or gather resources or something like that. The reliance...
They should just wait. Sorry, I'm pausing Mike a bit. They should just wait for GTA 6 to launch before picking a release window. Dude, you know what's going to be so funny? GTA 6 is apparently getting postponed back. And I guarantee you, CIG are not going to go in and look on this information. They're going to launch Squadron 42 in the same fucking weekend that GTA 6 comes out. That is my horror prediction right now, that somebody fucks up so badly, because it'll be the Battle 5, or what was it with Titanfall 2? They launched it literally a week before another major game. Was it Battlefield 1 or Battlefield 5 or something like that? They launched it in the same like thing, and it got so fucked over because of that. And that's why I think Squadron 42 is going to happen. There was something their EA fucked their launch window so hard that they got clusterfucked because of it. And that's where I think CIG are going to fuck up. I think, and I hope I'm 100% wrong, but I bet you somebody fucks up and doesn't pay attention to GTA 6's launch times.
on each other's different skills.
Was it Rainbow Six
different
Siege?
skill sets.
I'm pretty sure it was
Different
Battlefield.
design.
Because it was an EA game. And I don't think Rainbow Six is an EA game. Because it was EA that fucked up the clocks for their other EA games. So I think it's Battlefield, right?
Desires for game.
Titanfall 2 was released and EA fucked up the launch time. And it was Battlefield that came out.
Gameplay. That's what an MMO sandbox is about.
Yeah.
BPO system like Eve would have been nice. Yeah. I mean, that system's perfect. But again, that system works based on destruction.
I've still got 2 things in EVE Online chat. And DJ's after. So DJ Bundon is after my shit. I've got the Tech 2 BPO of the Mining Laser 2, fully fucking researched. And I've got a gold magnate on my account. And he's after both my fucking items. So badly.
And loss. This system works based on credit card purchases. And that's it. And I think I have, as somebody who hates pay to win,
apparently they're worth quite a bit.
Have been
now.
as clear and
so I'd be totally down for like BPO idea in this game. Like rare cosmetics that you have the ability to sell. Yeah, fuck yeah.
as forgiving.
Just long as you don't buy them from the cash shop. It has to be earned. Because all these things that I've got in EVE Online were earned in game. Anything from the cash shop should never be rare, in my opinion.
As I possibly can be.
Don't give
in
the
the
no
sense
man
of
anything? Yeah,
saying
because
this.
Cutlet gave him his fucking Leviathan.
Video games
right?
are incredibly expensive to make, run, and maintain now. So a simple, singular purchase, especially of an MMO, is not enough.
Or to make my own skins like
is
in DCS?
not enough for a player
It'd be
to
interesting if CIG could
continue
go that
to
route.
maintain that game. You need to make cosmetic purchases, or you need to have players making them, not every player. You need to have subscription models. You need to have
Oh god, I would love
other
a subscription
funding
model.
streams
Oh
than
god.
just
Like I put this down, chat. This, right? Just to put it into perspective, say you had 1 million players per month, all spending $10 per month, you know? If you could get onto this model for CIG and you stop doing ship sales and then you've got like every 6 months, maybe like a rare cosmetic or something like that, like League of Legends, the amount you can do with a constant infrastructure money coming in, like all these other games I've had over the years, is just insane, you know? It will never work. Well, it does. It works in World of Warcraft still, Pox. It works in EVE Online because you can also get them in-game, right? So it does, dude. It massively works. Warframe has a sub-model, if you think about it, where people are buying platinum and then you can earn the platinum in-game to a certain degree. Yeah, but they still have it, dude. EVE Online still has a subscription model. EVE hardly makes anything like 50 mil. WoW has 7 mil subs. And what's WoW with 7 million? So you got 7 million. And what's WoW per month? Is it like 10 or 15? 15. Ooh, yes. Yeah. Woo-wee. That's a lot of Wonga. That is a lot of Wonga per fucking year, like. Holy shit. You can see why they just don't change their shit, right? WoW also has a cash shop? Yeah, so even more money. But again, if you're making 1.2 fucking billion a year, that's a lot. That's a lot. Obviously taxes and all that other shit, right? And we know that it's like 15,000 to rent a server, or Blizzard spend $15,000 per month per server, and they've got like what 100 plus. So yeah, SE is not that game, not yet, but there's always the ever chance that it could be, right?
purchase. Otherwise, these games can't pay for themselves. Because once everybody's bought the game and the money is dry,
Yep.
from continued development,
Look
or
at League of Legends,
maintenance,
Dota, CS:GO.
where does
They've
the
got
income
no
come
monthly
from? You just
payments,
can't.
no buy
Right?
the game.
So we
Just
as players
fucking skins.
have to recognize
Skins make
that
so
there
much
will
money.
be additional monetization
Warzone was
in this game.
making
There
what,
has
a
to be.
billion a
There
month?
has to be
chat,
additional monetization in Star
or
Citizen.
something like that. Something crazy.
How they're choosing to do it is, I think it's just more detrimental to the game than it is helpful. Like New World. That is why New World is closing. New World is not closing because not enough players play it, necessarily. New World is closing because
Doesn't generate
they were a
money.
buy-to-play MMO.
Oh,
Of course they
really?
didn't get their investment back. Or
Is there no
not enough of
monthly
it,
fee
or
for-
aren't profitable enough,
For Thingybob?
right? Yeah, battle royales after release, all that stuff. They can't maintain. So we as players have to make concessions and understand that they are going to push monetization on us. But
Jeez, yeah.
we also as players have to push back and say, hey, this monetization is encroaching on the game.
Yep.
A little too much for me.
Yep.
For me personally, way too much. For some other people, not that much. Right? But nobody pushes back on Star Citizen at all. Ever. I'm like one of the few people who do and just get constant hate for it. And I mean, good on you. We're going right down the wrong path where
I don't think it's so much that Mike gets hate on it. I think it's more that people just don't like the opinions of other people. I think that's just it. And Mike has a strong opinion from somebody that's been here from right from the beginning. For me, like, I can look at Mike's take and be like, I don't agree on it, but I don't hate Mike for it. I understand that his opinion is different to my opinion. His fun is different to my fun. But I can also see it from his point of view as from somebody that's played a vast amount of different various of video games. And you can see the passion in it that you're wanting this game to be successful, because here's the nitty-gritty of it. Mike's made a business out of doing stuff for Star Citizen. You take away that ability, it's a form of income gone. And obviously he can go and do reacts and other things like that, but he has to always look at it from that point of view, you know? Mike needs SC to succeed, yes, but also Mike needs information to constantly flow. Like all content creators have right now, you know? Even from the PvPer side, if you don't have PvP, you don't make PvP videos, you don't make PvP content. Nobody gives a shit about you. So it's like, you know, in a nitty-gritty world, the problem is everyone who's a content creator right now, including myself, is if this game was actually working and massively successful, nobody would give a shit about TheDarkLaw or Mike or Burks. Because it'd be swarmed by high-tier fucking content creators who get paid and all that shit. Because that's what happens with every video game. You get the good traffic when the game is not working and it's not even out, and when it does, you lose your traffic until the big creators fuck off. But if CIG made a perfect world, you know, that's it. It's GG. So I can understand the passion from Mike from it, you know. One side, does he want the game to be successful? Another side, does he still want to make income from the game?
He purchased
But I don't think people hate
everything
him.
that you could possibly do
I think hate is such a strong word.
in terms of progression.
Loathe
And just,
is a better word, I think.
you're going to be bored. Star Citizen will need to create, at some point, mark my fucking words, Star Citizen, out of necessity, will create a fresh start server. Or shard. Out of necessity.
Ooh, God, that's a bad word to say. To be honest, chat, if Star Citizen ever goes with the fresh start server shit, that's it. I'm just gonna uninstall. Because every fucking game that's ever done a fresh server cache count fucking stuff has failed so hard. Arcade failed multiple times with fresh starts. What else? What was the other game? Rift. Ion. God, everything just. Oh my God, no. No. WoW has their classic server, but that's going classic. That's going back in time. That's not the fresh start. Our game is failing so hard, we're going to reset the database kind of shit, you know?
Because they will not be able to develop.
Like a fresh start is like playing Tarkov for a year with no wipes and then suddenly it wipes. Or you can pay to go to the new fresh wipe server, you know?
enough progression and fun just through
Yeah,
this
there's no
crafting
need for
system
fresh start. If they wipe it
for
correctly
players
on 1.0, I think
to
that's fine.
keep interest in their game. That's my opinion.
Yeah, but it still fails though, Pilgrim Place. Even if you have the fresh start server next to the general server or a fresh start thing, it fails. It fails. Every single game that has had fresh start involved fails. Because it's good for the quick second, you know, and then there we go. Hey Mike, you been lurking? Yeah, totally did. Go ahead. Also, Eve never had a fresh start server and they're still going strong. Yep. Look at New World. Fresh starts killed server pops. Did the Star Citizen has no start? Yeah, that's true. Did New World keep their general servers running, or did they just go to full fresh start? You'll crash and burn. I don't think it needs to be, but I can understand it because that's what Arcades tried to do. Everyone had land claim, and then literally they brought fresh servers out so you could try and get that land claim. But all the same people who rushed land claim in Arcades got land claim in the fresh start as well. Big Boss says on YouTube, Mike is mad. Won't happen. The game is planned to have 100 systems. Dude, if you genuinely believe there's going to be 100 solar systems, I think you're the mad one. But also at the same time, you know, I think Mike's madness is a good madness. They had legacy servers, then they made fresh starts, then seasonals. Oh yeah. Again, I always look at like fresh servers and seasons are just a cash grow, right? So players start in all different situations with a ton of ships. Their ideal progression don't sound good or long term at all. People will get bored and fresh start type without your pledge ships is what I mean. Would people actually take that though? People will get bored. See, people would only get bored if CIG fail, I kind of think, Mike. Like, you're an Eve player, right? Imagine CIG, for some reason, hire somebody that knows what the fuck they're doing. And you get everything about Eve Online that's good, but not the sort of things that throw people off, right? And you have that constant gameplay of going up and down, up and down. Would you actually need or get bored at that point to be tantalized with the idea of going on a fresh start without your pledge items? See, the thing is, if CIG allow you to sell your pledge ships in game, which they talked about many, many years ago. I don't even know if that's the case anymore. Like, you were able to, like, buy, say, you bought an Idris, right? And you didn't like your Idris down the line. You couldn't sell it to another player for cash unless you did it that way. But you could just sell it to a player in game and you gave, like, the pink slip kind of thing. I think they could go that route instead of a fresh server. They need to be everyone. In my opinion, they need to be everyone is 0 to hero. You can't really do that with their business model, though. In-game pink slip seems like bullshit at this point. I don't think it would be bullshit. I think it's your choice to make. You could sell it to a player at the same price as you buy it from an NPC. Who cares? If it removes it from your account, you know? Maybe it's a little bit more because you'd have LTI. Because again, CIG are making it where LTI means fuck all now, anyway. You have live PTU 0 to hero. Oh, you mean like that? Oh, right. Live PTU. Well, again, by the time the game is like, I really wish CIG would rename Live to Alpha. I fucking hate that it's called Live. So if you had Alpha, PTU, and 0 to Hero, or sorry, Live, Test Server, and 0 Hero, yeah, I mean that could work. Yeah, but if it's not enforced, Imp, if what they're saying is basically a server you choose to go to 0 to Hero, right? You make that choice alongside the general server. That's what Mike's talking about. I think that would be fine. The question is, how many people would be wanting to do that? And how long would they continue wanting? Would be like a 1.0 is out. Say 5 years after 1.0, would you be wanting to move to a fresh start? I personally wouldn't. But that's my take. Like hardcore servers, yeah. But again, I don't really want to split communities, if you know what I mean. There's easier ways than splitting communities. There's just making it where there's hardship in the game. Instead of just constantly getting the cake, sometimes you have to have a slice instead of the whole thing. Yeah, because again, anytime you split player base in a video game, I mean, look at Elite Dangerous. You split the player base from the very beginning and now it's like fucking dead. Nobody plays Elite Dangerous. There you go. Wow. 4.5 years ago, it only hit 28k players. Yeah, but that's on Steam. Again, but that's what people buy on just now, dude. How many people are not on Steam in Elite Dangerous? I would imagine there's hardly any now, compared to what there are on Steam. Again, even if you doubled that, that's fucking dreadful, dude. Dreadful amount of players. Yeah, I've got lifetime expansions for Elite Dangerous. Still don't play it. Because it's shite. Because you've got split player base. What's the point playing the game when everyone's on private mode? No point. Yeah, splitting, like, again, when everyone's like, oh, pro PvP, no. Just have the understanding that both have to coexist to have a good video game. That's it. Look how Dune Awakening went pro PvE and fucked over their PvPers, and now it's got, well, again, here. Pure Steam-only game. 5 months ago, 189 players at one time. In the past 12 hours, 12,000 players. There, 5 months, by the way, guys. 5 months of release. That's how your game's going. Fucking down and down and down and down until nobody. And the expansion won't bring anyone back. It'll bring them back for like a month and then it's gone again. Because they fucked over the end game so hard and went pro PvE instead of just keeping it balanced for both. Anyway, let's quickly finish Mike's thing.
And that's where I'll leave this. Some really good news here.
Mm-hmm.
Some concerning news. Some sad news. And I am glad he was open about it. And I think in almost all of these cases, they're making the best of a bad situation. Even this one. I don't think Declan worked at the company when these clowns sold their first weapons and armors.
Yeah. Exactly as I brought up in this video. CIG fucked themselves from the very beginning. Because instead of just doing, like I said, we're selling stuff on the cash shop, we will eventually add it to the game as a skin for your weapon. They decide to make assets over assets over assets. And now we have so much data of assets. Where, like I said, I'm lucky where I only have 2 Karnas on my account. But I would imagine there's a plethora of other weapons. Where you have one weapon that is 20 times in the game as an asset that does the exact same job as the original one. There's just no need for it. So the 2 takes that I get from this, one with the network one, I can see where Mike wants it, and obviously Mike's present, and he can go back to the VOD to see my reaction on this one. is I'm fine with how CIG are doing the server meshing and the shards and stuff like that. Because, in quote, I played so many games where Zerg Warfare ruins the game. Last Oasis for prime example. So if they make it where the meshing and the sharding for the fighting and taking over base is like 50 versus 50, I'm fine with that. Battlefield has less, PlanetSide has more, but PlanetSide has phasing. If CIG want to add in phasing tech, that means that you could have technically more people on the screen fighting. But if you were to have 400 players versus 400 players, the game is going to be 1 FPS, and I don't think that's fun. And until we get, basically, as I explained it, for Mike Lurkin, I was saying we're in the state of where we've had the the dial-up internet, and we're sitting at DLS right now. And for the Star Citizen to be effective, we need for technology to come up with fiber. So we've had Legacy, which is the dial-up. We're sitting in the current state of Star Citizen, which is DLS. For this game to ever be successful, it needs to move into technology like when people discovered and started working with fiber. That's the only way it's ever going to work. So I think CIG are building this game around DLS right now for release. And eventually when they crack the code to do the fiber, and this is just an example of upgrading technologies, then they can go for that more thing. My worry would be at that point is, how does 30, because I brought up this example, Mike, 30k and Shadow Moses are very friendly. How does that group deal with every Asian group siding with each other and swarming you and fucking all your shit over it? Because that's what happens if you have the EVE Online status. Because EVE goes down to the time dilation stuff where everyone's on a 1-tick rate. You can't do that for an FPS game. You can't have everyone moving around in 1 FPS. So there's always got to sort of be like a limitation in matchups, and instance-based works into that, where it's like 100 on each side. Alliance versus Alliance, 100 players only. You've got to sort of come up with a formula of like fight or flight kind of setup for that thing. And I think that would be fine for Star Citizen. If they let it free reign like EVE Online, this game's done. 100% done. Because there is no organization out there that will stop Team Asia from swarming you like Locust. Because they do it in every video game that has access. Last Oasis is prime example. You could just swarm in to a server with max amount and you couldn't do a fucking thing against them. They just destroyed everything. So that would be my fear with the network thing. And this thing with the long-term persistence and the cosmetics, I look at it as a really good way. Even if you regard like your pro pay to win or your don't give a shit kind of area of the way you look at it. For me, this is just fantastic because it means instead of having 20 assets in the fucking game that do the same thing, it's one asset with multiple skins that go on top of it. So it's easier to balance, it's easier to not make mistakes. It's the same with 4 different variants of fucking Gladius that do the same thing, and you have to make sure that CIG go into every Gladius file in the data to fucking make sure that there's no incorrect things. It's so stupid instead of just coming out with cosmetics like any other video game back then. We literally had Warframe before Star Citizen. And it's like, they've done cosmetics the best way in any video game. I don't think they need region, no region locks. I would definitely say limited of ping, so if anybody's over 300 ping, they can't play on the server. I'm fine with that, but no region locks. If you do something on EU, just like in World of Warcraft or any other video game, you go to America, you have to start all over again with your cosmetics and all that stuff. That's fine in Star Citizen. It means that you can have an EU branch doing EU things, and then you have an American branch doing American things, and if the EU go over to NA, NA can give them stuff so that they get up to speed, because there's no fucking skills, there's no leveling, it's just, we've worked on this stuff in NA, we've worked on this stuff on EU, and we can do that. But you can't share the stuff, because it would be, again, this game will never be able to go EVE Online. Like, in the way where everyone is on one server, because it's dead at that point. Because it's not where you can just hide things and do stuff. It'll be full swarm. And I just don't want to deal with 500-600 player fucking fleets in the state of bad flight model, bad balancing, bad FPS, built on a fucking stupid non-multiplayer engine that's completely an abortion now of everything. It's just, it spells disaster in the future of this game. I think if they just make it where you can see everyone to a certain degree, but if you're going to fight each other over land, it's in a instance away from everyone else, and you have like a setup of team to make it fair, so that you can't blob warfare in this game, because that's what ruins you for me. I fucking hate where you're pushing ahead, and then suddenly somebody pays for a massive blob to turn up, and that's it. It's fucking GG at that point. It's not fun for a video game. Like I said, if you want full-out warfare, go and be on the front line in Ukraine. Enjoy that. But for video games, it needs to sort of be like, if I'm in a small group versus a big group, yes, they're always going to be more successful in income and management and all these sort of things. But if I've got a chance to maybe possibly take a small factory from them because I'm a better player, that should be how it is. Not because they have a Zerg. So that's my only take on the land claim stuff. I want it always to be match-based, instance-based for taking it over. If you're fighting, like say for example, Mike and his group are on a location and I come and start shooting at them, that's fine. But if for me to take it from them, it needs to be an instance-based match game, in my opinion. Should be fun on both ends, yeah. Yeah. And we'll see how CIG balance it.
Because I think I recall in like 2015 or something like that going, this is not a good idea, guys, because
I don't think anyone
they're gonna have to they're gonna have to separate these
the skins,
and it's gonna be so much work to have to separate them. And here we are, and I got shit for it then.
It's so counterproductive.
This is the best of a bad situation that was already created way too long ago. But I also think Declan somehow is developing for the Pledge Store and not making the best game he possibly can make.
Again, I bring up the thing is, the question would be is how does CIG make money if you go and do what we all want them to do? Where do they make the money? Because, sorry, this might offend somebody at CIG. Whoever works on skins for stuff in CIG, whoever's directing you is bad. The skins in this game are shit. They look so bad. All these big puffy armors that are massively like textured in a weird state, we're all running around like fucking marshmallow men. And it's like, it's so boring that they can't construct anything decent looking in the past 5 years. There's some of the legacy armor looks so much better. So for me, it's like, you take away how they build money just now. Can they do server subscription? Which would be awesome, but then you have to have a really working game for that to actually succeed. How does these people do it? So I can understand the frustration, but at the same time, I'm also like, I just don't care anymore because I just can't figure out a way CIG makes money without doing it this way. It's got so bad.
Not that he makes these decisions or not, I have no idea. But that's the feeling.
I'm hijacking Mike's content. It's like a podcast, but not a podcast, if you know what I mean.
That I'm getting from this, and that's it.
Because I like Mike's takes. Mike's
All
also
right.
lurking in the channel as well. Mike has been here as long as I have, so I like Mike's take. Because I can appreciate it, and also I can disagree on it, but I don't hate it. It's just a different opinion. So yeah, I was hijacking his content. Go and check out the video, guys. Drop some love. Let's have a little look here. Lots of opinions. 313 comments on this one. I look at it just two good things. CIG actually addressing the regional stuff, which we needed the information because everyone thinks they're going to be able to go in America, build up their fucking fleets and reputation, and start shitting on people in the EU. So it's nice to see CIG actually address this. And secondly, moving away from 20 fucking assets to do one thing. So it's good stuff all around, regardless of the information. Since he was twerking. Yeah. I would comment, but I'm too tired to debate about SC. Late night with Dumb Mo. Arcane. I gave up playing Arc Raiders yesterday because the server matching was just bad. 160k players playing right now, chat. Crazy. Absolutely fucking crazy. Twerk 17, yeah. That's the thing, why I dislike that Pyro PvP endgame. They showed how do orgs like Test or Squadron not completely dominate it. Well, that's what I'm hoping instances and match base stops that, right? Because again, Test has some of the shittest players in the video game. No offense to anybody in Test. Your fucking organization is dreadful. Never come across anybody decent in that organization that can actually play the game. It's all flappy gums, right? But you take 10,000 flappy gum bad players versus like Shadow Moses. Shadow Moses can't do anything about it. It's a swarm of too much for this type of video game. So it always has to be based around like a match-based sort of system. In my opinion. In the free, like in the open world, who cares? But when it comes to like owning land or doing things like that, you can't have Zerg Warfare win. Yeah, exactly. Like their meme at the beginning. We'll blot out the sun with our auroras. You can just take 10,000 auroras and ram an Idris and eventually it'll die. And I just don't like that. I don't like Zerg gameplay. It's so boring. I miss most of Twerk 17 because back then I worked later. By the time I got home, Micah's gone and Bad News Baron's. Oh god, Bad News Baron. Ugh. And what the fuck, Saurus? Holy shit. You know what? The thing with what the fuck Saurus was so funny is when he got stream sniped, he raged so hard. And it was like, dude, if you just fucking said GG, people would have left you alone. But because you constantly got emotionally damaged from it, they kept coming for you. And it was comedy shit. Because instead of being like, you got me, guys, GG, you know what I mean? Alright, cool. It was, he would just go on and on and on. And they would just keep coming back. And it's like, holy fuck, man. And then he would go and do low flying. He said he was the first low flyer, and all he would do is fly 50 feet above fucking Daymar, third person in an M50, whilst fucking crying about being stream sniped. It was hilarious shit, man. Because this was like the time where you only had like Twerk 17, aka Salty Mike. You had like Detox. You had What the Fuck Source. You had Board Gamer, but Board Gamer was more like YouTube. You had Red Lear and stuff like that. Bad News Baron. What happened? Just basically fucking got bored waiting for Star Citizen and then went to try and do the multi-streaming thing and couldn't be successful. That's what happened to like What the Fuck Source and Bad News Baron. It goes with every creator that tries to branch out after Star Citizen, but the only reason you were successful was because you were only Star Citizen. That's it. It's why like it's difficult for Burks or even Mike in the channel to venture out into another video game. Like viewer hits, subscription hits, all these things you take a hit. Because you have to start being a multi-streamer at the very beginning when you start creating content. If you're like Star Citizen for 5 years and you try another video game and go gone. And by the time you try and come back, you come back with like 30, 40 viewers. And that's what happened to Bad News Baron and What the Fuck Saurus. They went to try another video games or what the fuck got too political and shit. And then went and took a break from Star Citizen for 6 months, come back and they come back with 30 viewers and they go, I can't fucking do this anymore and I've got to get a different job. Because if you don't start being this is what I said to Spooner, if you don't start being a multi-content creator from the very beginning, you are going to fuck yourself royally as a content creator. Yeah, but how many subscriptions, though, will he lose if he continues to have fun in other video games? Marcus, that's the thing. And Mike's in channel to address this. If I go and play Ark Raiders for a month and have fun, my viewership will die. My subscriptions will go down to where I can no longer maintain this as a full-time job. I'm literally bound to play Star Citizen, or I have to think of other things to do. And I'm just not ready to let go of being a content creator yet before I have to make those choices. So sadly, I have to return to Star Citizen category. Only feet swim? But same, Morphologists. Morphologists used to have humongous numbers in Starling. Sorry, dog was puking. What did we say? Talking about that it's very difficult as a content creator for Star Citizen to move into other gaming categories without taking an income hit and a viewership hit. We'd all love to go and play other video games, but we just can't move. And we were talking about where Bad News Baron and What the Fuck Soros tried to do it and basically collapsed as creators. And when they came back to Star Citizen, they had no viewers. So they just gave up. There are ways to do it, yeah. So what I'm suggesting to people is, you're ever starting off as a content creator, make sure you do multiple various video games from the beginning. Don't just be one creator for Star Citizen. Do multiple things. Don't just play Star Citizen. You will kill your channels long term. Yeah, the lower CCV, but you're in that lucky position right now, dude. I literally, if I play Ark Raiders solid for more than 3 days, for some reason, every time I do this in a game, Mike, I lose 25% income every month. Not from viewership, people unsubscribe. It's fucking crazy, dude. So I've been just recently made a partner on Kick, so I'm playing other games on Kick exclusive, and that way it doesn't fuck up my Twitch stuff. I'm not allowed to have fun, yeah. Because I would be quite happy to put Star Citizen down for 6 to 12 months and just go and play other video games. I really would. But I would have to massively change things in my life right now. And with one of my dogs is unable to work right now, so I'm unable to do any job apart from streaming. And there's just nothing in Star Citizen I want to make videos on, sadly. Maybe when the flight model has atmosphere stuff, I can teach BFM and stuff. No fun law. Well, again, I'm lucky thanks to Kick. So we're multi-streaming on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick right now. Kick pay me per viewer income. So there's 20 of you on Kick right now. Thank you so much, because they get ad-free content at 1080p. Same content you get on Twitch, but they're literally making me money for being over there. And I get double when I do Kick exclusive. So that's only streaming on Kick. The money that I make per viewer, per stream, is doubled. So that's why nighttime is Kick only now on the channel. But this year, it's just nothing, yeah. I mean, there's definitely massive improvements to, like, stability in certain things, but the constant bombardment of content that doesn't really work or doesn't really have a purpose in the game right now kind of just sucks, you know. I think next year, like, not to be the every 2 year kind of stuff. I think next year, if CIG can nail engineering and nail the flight model and maybe bring out the starting of base building, I think we'll start to see where maybe the scope of the game can go. Yeah. Oh, definitely, it's definitely been the best year. No. Did I do the test in engineering? I did, yeah. I've not been on 4.4 because, and quote, I don't want to spoil. Right, so last time I played Levski, it was called Lagski. And I don't want to go back to Lagski. I will not go back to Lagski until it's called Levski by the player bases. That's my take right now. So you will not see me stream going back to Levski until it's no longer laggy. And apparently right now in Evo it's dreadful. So I'm not playing it at all. Let me just open Kick for you and mute the tab so I can make... Thank you, dude, Pilgrim Base. Appreciate that, dude. Yeah, if you guys don't know, just sitting over on Kick makes me income. And it's really good. I can literally show it here to any content creator. Because I got nothing to hide here, chat. But, literally, our last stream on November the 1st, I made $12 from you guys just lurking over there. No ads, nothing. You guys were just lurking there. In October, I made an extra $242 for you guys lurking and subbing. Because from the subs, I get 95%. So whenever somebody dropped like a 10 bomb here, I got $47 for it. So there you go. And you see like partner income, $18. If I had been exclusive on Kick, I would have got double to the 18. The green bar, basically. So this is huge right now whilst I have a dog in recovery. Everyone that's helping out in Kick, you're literally helping me afford hydrotherapy for Nova right now. So absolute huge wins. YouTube doesn't offer that to me. Twitch doesn't offer that to me. It's so sad. We've got it here. If you want to watch, you can watch 1440p on YouTube with high bitrate. And then obviously Kick is the same as Twitch, just without the music. Not that we're playing music and stuff. And I think I'll probably remove this as well. Brad, thank you for the follow on Kick, dude. Appreciate that, guys. It's huge. Like I'm trying to get Detox to do this, Hankin to do this. Citizen Spooner is over on Kick, so is Cutlet. It's just a really good thing where we can make extra income from the same content. Just really, really cool. I gotta give props to Kick for that. No other platform is helping that way. I think you have to be logged in. Yeah. I don't think it's just a random viewer kind of thing. But maybe it is. I'll need to check. But again, thank you so much for the guys that are lurking over there. It's absolutely huge. Again, if you guys don't know, I'll type Nova in chat. My working dog basically tore his ACL like 3 months ago, and I've not been able to do any work. So I work as a canine behaviorist, and I'm unable to work right now because my working dog is, well, broken. And he's had surgery, he's in recovery, but that's why I'm doing the 9 to 5 sort of streaming life right now, because I'm unable to do anything. He can't walk correctly, and this one here, as beautiful as Nyx is, the white fluff behind me, he is a fucking idiot. And he just is unable to do like behavioral work. He's just a big goofball. Deadtoad, thank you very much for the follow as well, dude. Golden Retriever brain? No. Do you think... Let me bring him up here. Do you think you got... actually, he's hiding perfectly. There he is. Do you think you've got a golden retriever brain, Nyx? I think you're just silly. He's just silly. But yeah, he's unable to do working and stuff. DRA, thank you for the follow as well, guys. And he's heavy as well. He's a 40 kilogram Alaskan Shepherd. So he just doesn't have discipline. And I don't think he will ever be able to do it. Nova's different. Nova is like the alpha. Very corrective. He does a lot of corrector behavior. But yeah, I'm unable to do any work right now. They say dogs take after their owners. That's a load of shit. An absolute load of shit. Thank you, Rude. Appreciate that, dude. It's the TikTok Zoomer dog and the broken old librarian. Yeah. If you ever want to see any of the stuff, exclamation mark Instagram. It's the only place where I post videos and stuff of my life without showing you customers, sadly. But yeah, if you ever want to see the doggo stuff, it's over there. But I think we will leave it there, chat, for Star Citizen, sadly. We have to wait until Thursday, the 6th, for Phase 3, which is going to be so much fun killing Polaris. Yay. But yeah, I think I'm going to bounce over to Arc Raiders. Just because I have nothing I can do in Star Citizen right now. And all of that without a single second of gameplay? Dude, I would love to showcase Star Citizen gameplay if I didn't want to kill myself because of it. Like, it's just not fun. It really isn't. How is Arc been? Arc is so good. No joke, for 30 quid, buy Arc Raiders. You don't even need to be sweaty in it because they're not doing wipes like normal games. Hey, Tough, how you doing, dude? I'd love to see SE gameplay, but there's none to be had. Dude, I would just... If, and it's a big if Star Citizen just had everything that we have in the game right now working with a flight model and balancing choices that they were happy with, and an economy, I don't think I would play any other video game. I just don't think I would. I wouldn't have any reason to play another video game if it just worked. But it's so tedious to try and do like 1 hour's content in Star Citizen and do 3 hours of bug fixing to fucking make it work. You have 2 German Shepherds? I do like working with German Shepherds. A good breed. But yeah, if you're only here for Star Citizen, guys, I appreciate your time, appreciate the banter, but we're gonna move over to Arc Raiders for the last like hour before I need to go and do therapy with Nova, and then on for the evening show later on. Let me just move categories here. Raiders. Yeah, the big ifs, yeah. Oh, I would definitely enjoy other games as well. Like, for me, I'm looking forward to the new Fable game, Pilgrim. But the thing is, though, is like, I'm not really a big FPS shooter, and the only other flight game that I play is DCS World, so it's like, you know what I mean? Like, Star Citizen sort of ticks all those boxes for me. But only if it works. It's just too tedious. Tedious. Hey, Millsy, welcome in. Look at this specimen, chat. This is what I'm gonna look like when I'm older. I'm gonna totally allow my hair to grow on the side. I could literally do this haircut. Chat, hear me out. Should we have a, wait. I've just got a brilliant idea, right? You know how Burks and everyone does like, oh, I'll shave my hair, I'll shave my beard. How about we do a goal where I can literally make this hairstyle, by the way. And we grow it to do like that. How about that, chat? A subathon where if you hit a goal, I'll grow my hair to look like that. We've not seen it. Dude, it would be amazing. The first ever content creator to go from like this, and if you hit the goal, to this. But we'll shave that pet as well. We'll leave that all shaved, so it's just like that. It will be a meme for life. It would be glorious. The only thing is I'm gonna have to wear like a cap for a long time until it grows. Because that would take me like, what, maybe 6 months to achieve? Bald mullet? Maybe not that length, but... It's coming to winter season, so I wear a beanie quite a lot. It could be kind of funny. A Miku Hasun wig? Now the question is, what goal do we set this monstrosity to? Let me see if anybody's playing. No, Cyborg Angel's playing. Oh, my brother's playing as well. Nice. Let's do some memes then. I also didn't know that if you take the what's it called? Free kit, you can actually get like a green kit from it. Solo queue? I think Solo queue got way more friendly people. It kind of feels.
Make room 235, closing the rail.
No, my brother was very blessed with head genetics. It looks like I took the full testosterone strain. I took it. He's lucky. However, he's got shitty legs. He's had like some knee trouble and stuff. I'm good on that. I get the baldness, he gets the bad legs. Oh fuck. Please don't see me. Please. Please. I'm just a bald guy or balding. For fuck's sake, you little shits. Yep, they're really intense, I know. There we go. This is holding back so much loot time. If I was in a full kit, they'd be both dead by now. It's because of the hair, yeah? Dude, this one's not giving up at all. All that loot. All that loot, chat. Son of a bitch, will they leave me alone? What do I actually have? I got nothing. If I had a lure, I could get away with this. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. You gotta be shitting me, chat. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. No, no, please let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in. Oof. Not a good run anyway. Oh god, no. Oh, you little shit. Yeah, I'm just going now on that chat. Ugh. I just need a cat bed. I think I need 2 of them. Also that. I actually think... Oh yeah, I've already got that, sorry. Need that though. You got spare? Nice, nice. Oh, come on. What? How the fuck did it see me? What the fucking gypsy is going on? Oh, there's a player. Light lightning. The thing is though, like I'm just too late because of that nonsense. Too late to like get to the objective on a free kit. So yeah, I didn't know this, right? Which is kind of cool. If you take this free thing here, and you go to, what's the name? Yeah, this dude. You can literally buy a free kit with this, and I didn't know you could do that. Which is really, really cool, actually. Oh wait, wrong one, but never mind. There was this one. There we go. So yeah, now I can do this. So I keep the shield. I get this for free. All this is good. Now I can build up a kit for it. Such an itchy nose today. I need to make some stuff. Catch that. Yeah, wait for more people. Yes, got 1 cat. What do I need here for this? So I need 1 cat bed, 6 olives, prickly pears. I love getting free throwables and free loadouts to test out. Yeah. It is good stuff. What does this sell for? 5k? Nice. I need to finish off the final stash, but I just don't need it as much. Nice cock. I know. I really want to get this this outfit here. Where is it? What was the one I was looking at? I think I'll be able to do it soon. Is where... No. This. This just looks fucking awesome. But I just gotta get some more cred currency to unlock it. Because we're at... There... I think it's under this one, yeah. To get the headgear. But also we're on the final box as well with 30, so that then I can get this stuff. Spicy. What was Willis wanting to play? Yeah, Willis is gonna jump in and play. I'm gonna quickly have a bio break, guys. I'll be back in a sec. Oh. Man, this song is dreadful. Yeah, good catch. Alright. God damn it. Hey Fledge, how you doing, dude? Right, what we'll do then, since we're waiting for Willis, we'll just do free kit. And try and see if we can get some prickly pears stuff. It's quite a quick run. I'm doing well, thanks for asking, dude. We didn't really play Star Citizen today, just more watched one of Salty Mike's videos about the sort of upcoming stuff or news. And sadly can't do any gameplay until Thursday since the phase is there. I just don't feel like playing it just now. Like, I'm so bummed out because after playing engineering, I kind of just want that in the game, right? That would be sick. Where? Oh my god, we're literally at their chat.
This is Shawnee speaking. Head to the
Shawnee?
highway and see if you can find any traces of what caused its destruction.
What are the chances? Thing is, I don't know where the I don't know where the thingy-bobs are. Do that one.
Head home at the forest air
Also,
shaft.
where's the collapse? I actually need to
Go to
there.
that location.
I don't know where olives are in this one. Okay. North of the town? Alright. I kind of want to get these objectives done. And I've only got an SMG, so it's like... Flare, flare. Oh, is that all I have to do? Go to the broken earth? Broken earth? Oh, up here.
Let's move to that location.
F. North of the map, right, okay, thank you. Whoops. The hills are alive. Go to the olive grove? I'm there, but I didn't see any. Oh, I don't want to deal with a snitch. Yeah, I'll try and just get my things done here. Bida bida bida. Oh god. Oh, hello. Only I had a nade. I'm like a rat. That's it. That's it. You loot for me. I don't know inside that building, so I'm just gonna wait till I got a little bit more intel. Oh, that's quite a lot of loot in there, right? Now, what we need is like a third party to get involved and do all the work for us. Sounds like we might get a wish. Snitch is coming over. There we go. Yeah. They've got also a fucking pharaoh, it looks like. Oh, I didn't even notice that building over there. Hey, DJ, how you doing, dude? Alright, let's keep on with the task. I'm not gonna win the close range battle against a pharaoh. Or sorry, long range. Oops. I need to get here. Oh, that's what it is. Ooh. Ooh, jumpy. Follow the trail, destruction for the broken earth. Oh, fuck. Where's that? Oh, right, yeah. Follow it where? Guess we go this way. Shit, it's a player. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Keep looting. Okay. Yep. Oh, multiple guns. Didn't even see him there. No, my loot, my friend. He was my friend. Get him, boy, get him! Zip, duck, and dodge! Run, don't go for me! Run, boy, run! Get him! Chase him down! Chase him down like the vermin he is! Go, girl, go! I love this game, man. I love it so much. Like, I don't even care. Well, I got... Oh, for fucking that. I don't even care about losing the gear. It's just more of the fucking situation. The dude has the high ground. Like, so... The guy attacks me. He gets downed by the other person. Downs the other person. And now he's getting chased by a poor fucking person. It's so good, man. Such a good game. Ah, good old free kits. And we just go again for the memes. It's over, Anakin. I got the high ground. Yeah, but as soon as he came down to get me, he got fucking shot. Whoever wins this engagement has like 3 bodies to loot.
Closing rails, rerun, go, forklift, spin the chargers.
There's always a bigger fish. Well, the difficult thing is going in with fresh gear and you're versing people that maybe have like a level 2 or level 3 like gun. And they've got a little bit more meds and stuff like that. Oh my god, I'm literally back where I spawned last time. Wait, do I have to do the same mission? Investigate the unknown arcade machines. Okay. Oof. Oh, fucking Rattler. I hate them so much. Where's the olives then? In here. How much difference is there in between tier weapons? Huge. Like, for example, Rattler 1 is useless because it loads 2 rounds every time. But if you upgrade it, you can like load more rounds, have more rounds, stuff like that, you know? Bad. Uh-oh. No, no, please! No, please. Ah, we're so dead. We're so dead. Ugh. Oh god, I got the door block in my head. No, no, I think it's over.
I'll help you.
Up to you.
Get out of here.
Save me! God damn it!
Am I trying to kill it?
I don't know what you're doing. Oh my god, what the fuck is going on? I got 3 people trying to help me now. If they kill it. Oh my god. Oh, there's another one. There's another person! Run!
Oh, that guy up there.
Yeah, that's dead.
There's another player. He's evil. Oh, our friend died. Do you have a revive?
No, I'm free kit.
Watch out to the south. There was a guy up there on the hill. you need to kill the leader, or?
No, I was just taking it for a stroll.
Ah, okay, I see. I'm trying to get to Olive Grove to get the plants that are avocado. No, what is it?
Yeah.
Apricots. That's it.
Yeah, just watch out, because there's still the guy to your southeast.
Ah, that's the evil guy. Do you want to go kill him?
I can try. Well, it looks like he's already down.
Yeah, someone killed him, I think.
Don't shoot!
The evil
Hello.
guy, chat.
Did you kill the evil guy?
The evil guy.
There was an evil guy here who shot at me.
No.
Hi. Good work, man. He was evil.
Was he evil? What the fuck? Oh, let's just get this task done, chat. Oh my god. Investigate the unknown arc machine. Oh god, where is that then? Is this it? Nice. Oh. Are we done? Nice, we're done. Alright. Let's somehow extract.
Head home at the Overlook air shaft.
What absolute chaos. The thing is though, somebody died round here. Can we actually gain from this, chat? Run, Severe, run! Oh, player over there as well. Let me see, where did this guy go? Shit. Yeah. Okay, we're extracting, take it all. No! Of course! Of course you would! From long range as well, like, holy shit. Severe, run! Oh god, that was so bad. Oh god, so bad. No, fucking hell! Whoa! It's spicy, a wakagumi! Oof, 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 oof. Whee! Oh god. Oh no, somebody's here. Oh, you son of a bitch! Get in!
Send it, send that shit. Send it.
Go, 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 go! Send that shit! Oh my god. The fucking memes of survival. There we go, chat. And we got our quest done. Whew. The free kit run! Oh, wait.
Oh, hey, do you need anything? It can be hard to hear the tremors over all the petty squabbling. I know that. Hold on. You're saying it was downed. See what you can find out about whoever brought down that default.
Okay, I got that. Oh, that was fun. That's it. Mm-hmm. God damn it, I need more stash. What have I got too much of? Too many cards, I think. Keep a 4 stack and everything. Alright, so what do we have to do now?
Could
we
be
have
arrival
to
We get new arrivals
reach
every now and then, but they
the
usually
barren
parched and
clearing,
underfed.
find machines who brought it.
None of
Okay.
them could have brought down that.
Yeah, but I need 200k to do the final inventory thing. I really want to use this as well, the hull cracker, but yeah. I need to actually do some proper farming at some point today. I need more of these. You started to play? Yeah. It's a really good game. Definitely think it's worth the standard fee. And you only go deluxe if you want the cosmetics. That was funny though, chap. We survived a lot of bullets. You went deluxe? Again, it's just the skins and stuff. I think it's worth it. But the cool thing is you can buy the standard pack and buy the deluxe in-game if you want down the line. All that you miss is the pre-order stuff that was out if you had bought it before release. But I can't even remember what that was. Right, where do we have to go? We have to go Baron's Clearing.
This is Shawnee. Whoever brought down that deforester may have brought down other machines as
Oh
well.
my god.
Go to that
See what you can
location.
find.
Oof, and I got a kettle as well. The run begins. Team up maybe? I don't think I'm going to be on long because I need to stop the stream and do Nova's therapy, and then I'll be doing Kick exclusive in the evening, so. Plus, Cutlet always runs with like Tumblr and Jay, so like. Gotta get off to send me that T2 BBO. Busy man. Yep. Send the gold magnate as well.
Raider, down there.
What do I actually have? Ooh, I can actually nade them out. Hello! Crazy, eh? I'm not even going to finish either. Like, what's the point in doing all that if you're not going to finish or even loot? It doesn't even loot, yeah. Like what the fuck? Not even any banter either, like. God. They're gonna cost you 6 months for not knowing anyone. Can you afford that? No, I drew my weapon and put it away and said hello. Because again, I'm just wanting to do missions, but it seems so fucking stupid to just kill somebody and not even bother to loot. Like that whole process was just literally got a fucking fright. That's why, like, whenever I'm doing missions or quests, sorry, I'll only use free kit and not give a shit.
New visitors, raiders, up the list. Pods are open. Launching now.
Where are we? Oh god. Oh, fucking.
Let's go to that location.
And I've got a Stitcher as well. Player in front. The dude is clearly in the bush. Yeah, I need to try and change my gear. These blue pants are not good. I'm pretty sure they're just literally around this corner here in a bush. Okay, here we got nothing to lose. Don't really want to fucking fight that bastard. Ooh. Ooh. What have I got? God, why do I always keep getting the shit kit? If I just had a Pharaoh, I could actually shoot him. Oh, he's in such a juicy spot as well. Yes. I kind of need to go that way, right? No, I need to go around. Can't see with anything in the rain. We're just gonna have to gamble it. Oh, of course. No, please. Not like this. Oh, wait. No, we actually can't go that way. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, alright. Alright. Oh, Jesus. Fuck, Mogo.
DDLO7
Oh yeah, yeah. That's the shit. If only I had the lure nade. Oh, come on. Don't tell me you can't fucking see him. Yeah. Fuck. And importantly, like, this is where, like, the map design stuff really sucks at times. Come on. I guess it's that one I have to go to. Where are you? It's cool how I don't hear the rain effect. Thank you very much for the 15 months, Tomoga. Appreciate that. And the jump scare. Ooh. It might have gone that way. We'll risk it. The adorned wreckage? Yes. Fuck off, you little shit. Ugh. So bad. Oh, we're so fucking quick. Hey fish, how you doing? I don't even think this is what we're meant to do, but fuck it. This is not it. Inspect the adorned wreckage. What is the adorned? This there. Must be this. No? Maybe this? What the fuck is it? Oh, is it this? Is it? No. What the fucking Scooby? Oh wait, it's here.
Let's go to the adorned wreckage.
Whoops. Should have maybe looked at the map and not waste time. The communication device? The fuck? Oh, sweet nebulous. Where is this fucking communication device? Yeah. I guess it's up here, but how the fuck did I get up there? Fuck off. Somebody just aggroed Bastion. Inspect the communication device. Never seen that before. There's like a fucking war going on. I've only had time to play a couple hours this game so far. Can't wait to play more. It's good, yeah. I'm a little frustrated with their missions because it's like, there we go. They need to make it glow a little bit better. Are we done? Okay. Extract. 2 minutes here.
Let's head home at the forest air shaft.
Raider identity confirmed. Proceed with transport protocol request.
Guaranteed they're in this room. Let's see if we can sneak in, chat. I got nothing anyway.
Damage engaged. Vandalism confirmed. Hold for clearance. Full stop confirmed. Your path is clear, Raider.
Whee! Ah man, I hate how nobody reacts. Nobody uses VoIP. I just want somebody to say "we" back to me, you know? Sucks, chat. Fucking sucks. I'm right, Novi. Fucking sucks.
Sorry, it can be hard to hear the tremors over all that quiet commentary.
Alright, we only got 2 missions left.
It can be hard to hear the
currently just now. The VoIP in this game is amazing. Right. This is where, like... So this is bugged. This is bugged right now. I'm pretty sure everything to do with stamina is bugged in the game right now. I kind of feel like I want to get 5 on this because it takes less time, so... And I also do want to get, like, melee less stamina because I do like the melee in this game. Yeah, I think I'll do this, and then we're going to get breaching on that one. I'm just not going to go any further in the stamina line just because I don't get it. And then I think I'm going to get this, and then I'm going to get this. Which means we'll probably go this route. Yeah, probably this actually. No, we'll do maybe this. Maybe this. Oof. Anyway. I think we're out of time there. Yeah, I'll do that. I'm gonna get this to 5, and then I'm gonna work towards that, which will probably be like... Yeah, here... Here... And maybe the weight and stuff. I need to see how it goes. Alright. But yeah, that was not bad. We managed to get a few things that I actually need. Couple of quests done, couple of memes done. I will be off. And I will quickly, I'm going to take out Nova. Do his therapy. Get some food. And then we'll be exclusively on in the evening in Kick. If you guys want to join us, !Kick. And I shall see you there, guys. So, yeah, if you guys don't know, we're basically doing like 9 to 3-ish. And then we're dealing with stuff with Nova, and then exclusively on Kick with the guys in the evening and stuff. So, aye. I will catch you later, guys. Thank you so much for spending some time with me today in Star Citizen, some in Ark. Thank you very much for all the lurkers over on Kick just now. Hope to see you guys in a bit. And, aye. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Size plane. Our greatest. Let's go to it. Exclamation mark raid 1 and all that good stuff. Let's head over there. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. I will see you in a few hours. It's around about 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, my time. And all that good stuff. Spam the emotes, guys. You know what to do. She's awesome. Send the love there. And I shall see you tonight. Have a good one. Appreciate you. Good night. Or good afternoon, sorry. Glitch, Critics, Grey, Alpha, Mad Mars, Fish. Thank you, guys. Take care.